on our feet again with the best, single best artwork. I already know they like to really bring out the Nay booty because we already got this in Phantasy Star 2, I guess. They're just rehashing that artwork there with a shotgun. That, by the way, she cannot use any power weapons in the game, but yeah. Now this poster artwork is actually what they later or previously, I think later. I think this came out first. It's what they later reused for basically the cover art to this, which we're also gonna see, which is amazing. So this is stuff that came out well after Phantasy Star 3 came out, because you have Chaz or Rudy, the main character from Phantasy Star 4. Also, I have no idea what's up with his head. They gave him like an alien head. There's something really wrong with his hair. They really just gave him a Geiger alien head there. Right. And then you have Demi, which is also from Phantasy Star 4, and Ren from Phantasy Star 4 or 3. And this is not Nay first. This is not Nay. This is not Nay first. This is Nay third. We're gonna talk about that later. Yeah, the Phantasy Star Compendium. But yeah, Nay third is not even your final form, right? Nay third was born from a sketch by the artist, and later turned into what is the drama CD that comes with that other book. The drama CD that tells the story of a new story, which with like Chaz being a kid, even more of a kid or an adult, I don't remember now. But yeah, I have the drama CD, and it was actually fully translated, so we should take a look at that someday. Who knows? Except From Beyond. 40 hours of grinding. That's not 40. 40 hours of grinding is maybe Phantasy Star 3 if you get all 4 endings. Even Phantasy Star 2, which is the most grindy one, is not even close to 40 hours because it's such an old RPG, even though it was the biggest game of all times when it came out. Couldn't feel those many hours. It's more like 25/30 hours blind if you don't get too much stuck and you're diligent with the mapping. The best experience would be Phantasy Star 4 because it's got the best presentation, it's got the best pixel art, and it's less grindy. It's the least grindy of all the Mega Drive RPGs. Yeah, I'm gonna have to map. I got ready graph paper and stuff. Although in Phantasy Star 3 it's not that required. In Phantasy Star 2, if you don't map, you are a fucking dead man. So much so that out of Japan it came with a hint book, like along with the game in the US. Phantasy Star 3 also had a hint book with the maps in it. I was getting the artworks and noticed those. Alright, well, this is a compendium. It's got like all the advertisements for all the games. It's got like just a ton of good shit in general. These are artworks from the manual of Phantasy Star 2, my favorite game. They got Rolf or Usis, and now you got Rudo, Amy, Anna, or Amy and Anna, as in the Japanese version. You got Hugh, Sheer, Kane. This is all the art. This is artwork from the manual again. This is Nay from the back of the box of Phantasy Star 2 again. Oh, I guess this is the best time to show something I didn't think about showing. There you go, dank art. And made this. And then K. And then. So that's pretty good. I'm a fanboy of Phantasy Star 2. That's all I have to say. So, but this is not about Phantasy Star 2. Let's quickly skim through this. Okay, yeah, there we go. That's the good stuff. There you have it. Character of Phantasy Star 3. And they're all midgets. Because of the art style and the manual, they're all midgets, apparently. Yeah, the US hint book as original artwork, as we will see at the very end of the stream, Duke. It's quite exciting. So what do we have here? We have the story. We have the front artwork with Riz or Kane by the guy that made the manga Basilisk. What's up, Owl? And we got this artwork, which is the one that you also see in the game, but this is the legit artwork. It's not pixels. Pretty impressive. If you go to pscave.com, you can see all the scans for this stuff. Here you have that. This is also an artwork from the manual. These are 3 playable characters. This is some watercolor artwork. Hello, Hammerite. That's not what I meant. Hey, Disha. PS Cave, not Penis Cave. Come on. That side is awesome. So because my PC just died and I don't have that open anymore, I have to open the link. Because that website actually has translations. Alright, here we go. I got translation for this. We got translation. Let's pretend we can read this a la Macaw and read what it says. Successors of Time, Tokinoke Shosha, Phantasy Star 3. The grand story of a great battle from 1,000 years ago, spanning 3 generations of parents and children. I am reading straight out of here, by the way, if anybody's interested. If I can link it. Hey, Red Funk, what's up? Okay, that's where I'm reading it from. Okay, apparently, yeah, okay, the game was released in April 21, 1990, price 8,700 yen. It's reading up here. Capacity is 6 megabits plus battery backup. What it says there. Alright, let's read the story. Can you read that? Long ago, the people of this world prided themselves upon being a part of a civilization that traveled a star. Because yeah, remember, this game takes place 2,000 years after Phantasy Star 2, and yet it has a fucking medieval setting that nobody was happy about when it came out. Everybody was angry about this having a medieval setting of sorts. Instantly, the world was conquered by an army of monsters, commanded by Laia and her right-hand man, a young nobleman of the House of Ashir. Now, this phrase obviously refers to Loon, but I don't know if Ashir is the Japanese for Dahlia. I'm gonna ignore all of this. Just conflicts between the Japanese namings and the English namings we don't really care about. At that point, a young man named Orakyo Sarik took a stand. He raised a robot army with the robots Shiren and Mune as its leaders, so that's Ran and Mew, to confront Laia's forces. When the battle was decided, it is said that Laia and Orakyo killed each other and that all traces of them disappeared. So it would be this, it would be referring to this artwork basically, that's Laia and Orakyo. Because of this war, all memories of the scientific culture and its devices were lost, and the people reverted to a medieval way of life. But see, it's explained. It's all explained. There's no need to get hangry, guys. No need to get hangry. Alright, let's this translation even for the picture captions. That's how good PS Cave is. Probably some Brazilian guy translated this. Let's see if it says. I will have to go back in the page. Fuck that. I bet that Brazilian dude translated this. Alright. Kane and his cool-handed sword. Cool-handled sword. What does it even say? Oh, it's not there. But yeah, Riz, the first and main character, is called Kane. but it's spelled in a weird way. It's like Kein. They changed it to Riz, which is fine, I guess. Alright, as a watercolor of Kane. Oh no, that was the Brazilian guess. Okay, so it says the package illustration for the third Fantasy Star. Okay, watercolor. When the Prince of the Orakians and the Princess of the Lions meet by chance, a new Phantasy Star begins. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay, watercolor or... Okay, that was the other watercolor. Sorry. It's hard to stream. Then, because of the Laya-Rakia War, the world's people were divided in two. Their descendants call themselves, like the armies of the war, either Orakians or Layans. That's basically the whole lore of Phantasy Star 3 relies around a war between Orakians and Lions. That's all it's about. Let's switch page. Let's go over here where all the character artworks from the manual are. This is all in the game manual, so it's nothing original here. This compendium actually barely has anything original. I guess that's why it's called a compendium, you know. But it's good stuff nonetheless. Okay, so you got the cast of characters. You got Kane Sariq, which is Riz. Hero of the first generation. You can get focus. He is the prince of the house of Rick, who carries the blood of Orakia and has a strong sense of justice. He enjoys great popularity among his subjects, and it is said that his sword never leaves his right hand. The girl that he meets on the beach one day changes his life. Alright. We got some more extra shit in there. And there. What? Is he flipping us? Alright. And you have Mew Type S2. Pretty dank. It's Mew casting a healing spell on Riz. He's pretty fucked up and has stars flying around his face. An android indistinguishable from other beautiful women who, except for the fact that she never blinks, looks like an ordinary girl. Like the Ren types, she was made with a super advanced knowledge of ancient times, but she has emotions. It is unknown, however, whether or not those were programmed or if she has a will of her own. So that was a concept. That was definitely a concept for the that was a whole character concept, because she basically says the same thing here. She's like, I have a feeling even though I'm a cyborg, but I don't know whether or not that's a response from the program. That's basically what she's saying. Okay, and then we got Shiren Type 386, also known as Ren, and here he shows his transformations from Phantasy Star 3. Spoilers. Alright, look at that. Look at that. Focus on that. Come on. Come on. Okay, let's read. Combat robot, not cyborg, not android, robot. Oh no, this is like a huge 5 pages long debate. Okay. By the translator, I don't give a shit about. Yeah. Created from the technological civilization effortlessly, and what's more, with the aid of 3 sets of parts, it can transform into many different shapes. Yeah, there's items you collect throughout the story that allow him to transform into like a water ski and other stuff that basically transport you through the game. I'm trying to focus on this little artwork. See if we can do that. Nope, focus is rip. It's like stream before. Alright, whatever. That's gonna probably see that in the manual anyways. Alright. Move on. Okay, we got more about Phantasy Star 3 magically. But I have to fetch a translation. Okay, there you go. Or we got Lyle. If you played this game, you'll remember Lyle, maybe. A guy with green hair. Lyle Lamira, Prince of the country of Shuzuran. Yeah, the last names and names in general are just different in the Japanese and English versions, so not much to say. Yeah, green-haired anime, but it's male. Suck on that. Alright, the climate control system has broken down, and to save his own country, now covered with ice, he sets out on a journey. His true agenda is unknown, but he values chivalry and is deeply loyal. Plus, his courage in battle is first rate. He fights with a cane, of all things. Alright, let's get some zooming in on that. That's right. Alright, move on to Lena. Lena, whatever. Where is she? Okay. Lena no Satera. Alright, just read. A girl who has always watched over Kane, over Reese from the shadows. I'm just gonna try to use the real names. Like the English names, rather. The unreal names. Concealing a fiercely brave heart inside. She is the princess of the country of Satera, and she was actually betrothed to Kane, Reese, in early childhood, and has been brought up as a fiancée since then. He has an attractive body. She has an attractive body and a gentle disposition. When she's deeply invested in a battle, she shows her courageous side. So this is Lena from the Satera land, Lena no Satera, whatever. So she's our fiancée, but then you get to pick whether you want to marry her or not. And holy shit, there's an artwork here with a giant white rappy, guys. Giant white rappy, can you see that? Giant white rappy. Alright. Marlena Lecille. Marlena Lecille. The blue-haired anime. When she was rescued by Riz, she has washed up on the shores of Reek with no memory. When she's abducted by Laya's tribe, Kane's adventure begins. Riz's adventure begins. But at the end of his journey, he sees that she is the princess of the kingdom of Sil, the head of Laya's lands. So Laya sounds like a girl's name. Laya is actually like the faction. There's two factions, Orakyo and Laya. So basically, she is a princess from Laya. But you are from Orakyo, right? You're from fucking Orakyo. You're from the opposite faction, but you rescue her, and she instead is your fiancé, basically. Right. There's not much more left, guys. They only focus briefly on Phantasy Star 3. It's literally 2 pages, then you flip and it's Phantasy Star 4 for the rest of the book. Because this came out right before or right after Phantasy Star 4 came out. So obviously they were trying to advertise Phantasy Star 4 more than anything else, right? So there's that. But never mind that. Let's keep reading, because there is some Wata coming to get us. Alright. Oh, look at this. This is good stuff. Good stuff. And there's this, which I believe all these little artworks are not in the manual. There's not that manual. Maybe there is. But yeah, it's Ren carrying everybody. Just like in the game, in the actual game. Okay, seems like we gotta focus on that one too. Alright. A brief rest and then the wedding. It's reading down here, I believe. After the quest has been settled and peace has come, the wedding ceremony will begin. It would not be exaggerating to say that this is the biggest event in Phantasy Star 3. Since this very much determines the course of the second and third generation scenarios, think carefully when choosing a marriage partner. There's a little chart below this, blah 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 blah. Okay. Oh yeah, this is a chart. This explains to you, this is the chart. This explains to you the branches, right? This is the main character, and these are the two waifus you start choosing from. This is your offspring, and your other offspring alternate, and all of that. And it leads up to 4 different final playable characters. Each has their own ending. That's pretty good game design. Then you got a map of Rick. The quest began to save his fiancée Marlena, wound up at the castle of the Lion Land of Sil. The king of Sil challenged the 5 comrades to a fight, promising to return her if they won. She got a rare rappy, holy shit. Green pubes, it does not say that. Hey, this cat. And everybody. Alright. The last page. Promise. After the first and second generations of successors comes the final battle. Let's look at all that good stuff. This is characters from the third and last generation. Gotta focus, nice. That's Mew hailing. And dude, it's a fight. Oh, that's the Ice character. Obviously the best character. I think his name is Sean, I don't remember. We got a girl casting a Foy spell. I got new best character, green hair anime Fapnet. What the? It's probably casting what? The ice spell? Oh no. What's this? Present and contest. I think this is just rehashing the contest I showed earlier from the big Beep Mega Drive magazine, where you could win a Sega Arcade Power Stick, CD, and phone cards and other shit. Alright, let's move on. Picture captions. Alaya, Lane, and Lewis, right there. A clutch of heroic ladies, beauty is courage in battle, and first-rate techniques. I wonder if I could meet these women. Just, okay. If they become my marriage partners. I wonder if I could meet these women if they'd become my marriage partners. That's either really good text or really good translation. I'm gonna go with really good text because I don't think you can fuck that up in a translation. Sheen and company fighting Rulakir. The third generation's enemy, Araki's older brother Rulakir. Spoilers. He lost his family in the war 1,000 years ago, and now jaded, he has sold his soul to the evil. After the end of the battle to the death, peace will return, but only for 1,000 years. Hey, what do you mean? There's no Phantasy Star game that takes place 1,000 years after this. But they didn't get the timeline right themselves either, because it's the most fucked up thing. Alright. Okay, it's reading here. The partner to whom Rulakir sold his soul was Dark Force. At the end of the life or death struggle, the spirit is destroyed. His taunting last words are, "I will revive in about 1,000 years." Spoilers. Picture captions. Oh, dude, look at Dark Force. Final boss spoilers, guys. That's pixel art, by the way. That's a screenshot from the game. Get spoiled. Yeah, that's pixel art. You have been brought here to face your destruction, says Dark Force. And where's this reading? I don't care. Mew and Ren. Mew and Ren, together from the first generation's adventure to the third. Okay, it's just Dark Force, Mew, then Luna using Foy. Balanced, well-timed attack techniques are important in fights. Rest techniques are absolutely necessary in battles against strong monsters. Right. There, the poster with the contest and shit. An RPG Fanatics test. Oh, dude, now we figure out what the Mega Drive Beep Magazine contest was all about here, because it explains it. It was a quick finish contest for, whoever could finish it first. Oh, there you go. Oh, that's what he meant, send the 4 endings to Sega. Okay. So if you were, the first 100 to finish the game and send the endings to Sega, you would win a bunch of prizes. Lavish prizes that were much talked about at the time. Where is this Brooke Sadie now? Alright. Yeah, telephone cards, the arcade power stick, a trip to Japanese Disneyland, and a complete game system with the aforementioned Broxido. Broxido. I have no fucking clue what that is. Could it be an Amstrad? Could it be a Mega Amstrad? Because it's not a Tera drive. Like, what the fuck is this, Broxido? What the fuck did we just find here? Please focus, this is important. Okay, there you go. Can you see? It's like a computer. But it's not a computer right now. Called Broxido. Somebody Google that shit. It's not a Mega Amstrad, it's not a Mega Tera drive, so the fuck is that? You can't make out the game screenshot within even. Which looks basically like a tabletop arcade unit with TV screen, joystick, and Genesis port all built into one machine. Is that like a one thing only, like a unique thing? Oh my god. Alright. Oh man, they spoiled the escapipe trick here. They tell you about the escapipe trick. Alright. Check it out. Interesting secrets. As a last resort, press Super Reset. At the start, Reese doesn't have any money, but he does have clothes and razor boots. Just plain boots, yeah. If Reese sells his possessions just after starting out, he should use the proceeds to buy an Iguza Ocarina, the escapipe. When the game progresses to the point where he's thrown into the king's dungeon, use the escapipe to escape. If you do this, the story won't be able to go on and the king will end up telling you to press reset. The king will literally tell you to press reset. As it shows there, but I'm gonna show you in-game. Resetto button. 9, buying a sword. By the way, try not selling your clothes and buying an escapipe. See what happens. Huh. Oh well. The rest of the book is all, literally everything is about Phantasy Star 4. So I'll show you extremely briefly, but I'm not gonna look deep into it until we play Phantasy Star 4 in this channel. So, best character, by the way, best character in the game, Seth. So if you're interested, of course, you can go over to pscave.com and check for the scans. If you had trouble browsing the website, hit me up, I'll message you the exact link. But yeah. Oh shit. Look at this. Are these the pixel cutscenes from the game getting revisited as official artworks? Pretty dank. Alright. Oh man, Phantasy Star Adventure and the text adventures. Man, look at this. Just yeah, that's from one of the what is it, 8 text adventures. That's Phantasy Star Gaiden, I think, on the Game Gear. Yeah, that's Gaiden. This is Phantasy Star Adventure. Okay. All right. Oh, there you go. This is a collection of all the shit that came out ever. Sort of. I think this maybe was the last book. I'm not sure. But here you have the guidebook. We're gonna look into this later because it's got like the most artwork. This is the guidebook, Japanese guidebook for Phantasy Star 3. Then you have guidebooks for 1 and 2. This is the, well, this is the playbook. This is a game book about Phantasy Star 2 with a lot of cool artworks. It's a game book. You know what a game book is? It's a Phantasy Star 2 game book. And of course there's a Phantasy Star 3 game book, which we're gonna look at because it's pretty amazing. Yeah, Ren is in 3 and 4. Oh man. Phantasy Star TV commercial. I just realized I played a commercial from Phantasy Star 4 earlier instead of 3. What a scrub. The 3 commercial is best because it's advertised as the king of RPG. This is shots from the Phantasy Star 3 commercial. It's truly a compendium, it has everything. Yeah, I gotta check it out now. Even if I had it prepared, my computer died midstream, so it's 17 seconds long, guys. I don't know if you can stomach it, but let's try this. Alright, it's good enough. 時を司るのは神か悪魔か。一本で4つのエンディング。キングオブ RPG。時の継承者ファンタシースター3。時の継承者ファンタシースター3。継承者時の継承時 RPG オブ R キングオブ RPG キングオブ RPG キングオブ RPG King of RPG. Yeah, what's up, Marty? You wanna play the King of RPG next? King of RPG. Ren is not in Phantasy Star 2, Bud the Spud. Just in 3 and 4. Yeah, you have to do your own maps, Marty. The thing with Phantasy Star 2 is they let a new guy do the maps and he tried way too hard, and by the time it was done they couldn't just redo them because they had no time, and he put way too much effort. The game become unbalanced as shit. You really need to do your own maps in Phantasy Star 2. It's like the RPG and Mega Drive where you just have to do that or you get fucked in the ass. Hey, Smooth. Yeah, look at this mangas. Oh, dude, this is the shit I was talking about. This is the mangas made on spec. Sega Player Enjoy Custom whatever. That many developers made. See if we can find a Ryeko Kodama one or anything cool. Oh, dude, they collected those? No, they didn't. They did. Okay, this is a bunches and bunches of Phantasy Star 4 concept art. Literally never-ending Phantasy Star 4 sketches and concept art. And 2. That's the best game. No law for 3 at all. This is 1. There's no single. Oh, dude. The developers. This is all developers from 4. You can see Rieko Kodama, second to right. Yeah. These guys were not involved in Phantasy Star 3, so just Rieko Kodama had special thanks because he was involved with all the other games. So, all right, TV commercials. All right, skip to the ending. We've seen everything. Oh, dude, there's a timeline. There's a fucking timeline. There's a timeline with Rika. Rika is reading the timeline. It's called. Oh, you can see my spit. I got too excited. Can you see the spit? Her Japanese name is Fall, and that's the timeline. Enjoy reading that. I don't think they collected all the mangas. Barely even one. I know what this page says. And dude, oh, this is the only one. This is the only one. And it ends with Eggplant Dude getting owned. Apparently, that's the ending of the manga. It has absolutely nothing to do with Phantasy Star Series. Yeah, it's all about Phantasy Star 4. Eggplant Dude is a developer. Alright. It's not a collection of mangas from the Spec magazine as I was hoping. But let's see. Phantasy Star, blah blah blah. So yeah, this is, I can recognize it. This is the one from the girl, from the woman, Rieko Kodama. You can tell it's, why is it so bright? Is it so white and shit? You can tell the style is all like shoujo manga, like girl manga, right? It's, you can't see shit, it's too white. Oh yeah, there you go. Well, something like that. Oh, this is by Yoshipon, you know. Alright, well, nobody has any fucking clue what I'm talking about. Oh man! Here's the Phantasy Star 3 one! Here's the Phantasy Star 3 one! Relegated to a fucking corner! That's how successful this game was. That's the Phantasy Star 3 manga! This is you could slip it into the ass while you're sleeping and you wouldn't feel it, dude. Luckily I have the source for that, so we're still gonna see this. No, I don't put pineapple on my pasta. Alright. Slip it into the ass. Is that wrong? Is it slip in the ass? Alright, we got through our first book, guys. first book. We got through the first book. Yay. Alright, so let's get some related art now. Because I got the game book, as I announced. This is the game books. There's one for Phantasy Star 1 as well. I don't have it yet, but Phantasy Star 2 game book and Phantasy Star 3 game book. Now this is the Futabashi Adventure series, and this is the funniest artwork you'll see today. Because that's Mew carrying a baby with a baby toy. Joking on the generation system from the game. And I wish there was a translation for this. There is not. But I really, really want to play these game books on stream. Like, play with chat input, chat decides where to go. That'd be pretty dank, right? Yeah, we're gonna focus on the artworks, I assume. That's it. So I'm gonna get this closer. Alright. Nope. Doesn't stick. Doesn't stick. Okay, that works. Does it? Okay, it does. Alright. It's not a manga, it's a game book. Alright, so there's a bunch of let's take this out just for more comfortable browsing, so to speak. Prologue. Yeah, it's even in vertical, but look at that shit. It's all unique stuff you only see here. How good is this? Hold on, let me. Alright. Alright, check this out. This is a game book. You ever played... Oh, porco dio, I piccoli brividi. Cioè, ma giocate ai libri gioco dei piccoli brividi? It's a game book, so like you read the story, and then you come like at a fork, like, oh well, there's a mummy. You wanna face the mummy? Go to page 27. If you wanna run away from the mummy, keep reading. Stuff like that. Well, it's called game book here, dude. Game book 3. It doesn't say that. Alright, stop fucking around. This will never end. Okay, what do we have here? Okay, we have 3 heroes. We have Marisa. I'm just gonna look at pictures. Look at that. Manga pictures. Phantasy Store 3 characters. There's Lyle, Rina, Mew and Ren. It's always Mew and Ren. If you're one of those guys that say Ren and Mew, you never play this game. What's up, Aquas? I want to do a full run of this book, but it's impossible. I mean, if there's still no translation out by the time I finish this, I'm gonna have to do it with the phone. How do you not play this? Like, if Phantasy Star is your favorite series, how do you not play this on stream, having somewhat of a, you know, audience? Bookmarks, really? Cool. A weak one. Well, this is the strong version, though. I mean, look at the personality and the artworks. Dude, we're just gonna spoil all the artworks because they're fucking insane. Like, this is the tame one. This is where you get imprisoned and then she rescues you. Then you can choose to marry her. So at least it starts like the game's plot does. Scanlation. Right. There's a surprising amount of artworks, dudes, because Sega. Look at that. That's Mew like wandering around. Android Mew from the Laya faction. Blah 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 blah. Look at the yellow on the pages. Oh, what's that? The huge you got into a fight. What do you do? Go to page 42 to cast Foy on the first red. Ah. This is Riss and Mew. It's gonna. Alright. End. Already got an ending, guys. She started timer. Alright, what's this? Who are these guys? Riz and Lyle. And Mew, look at Mew, she has feelings even though she's an android. Lyle's green though. He's got this green going on. Got the stern look of a hero, of a dumb hero. Typical manga style. And here's the best drawing again. Should have that somewhere. Oh cool, what's this? Some dungeon. Some block dungeon. Or like Climatroll, some tech stage. How does it make you feel that we're not even a quarter of the lore stream through? Oh, I like that I get to do this, and I have more than 0 viewers. Okay, look, Lyle is finally panicking, or doesn't have his usual confident grin. Lyle, Riz, Mew, and Ren. Oh. Look at Ren's fucking design with the core and the stuff going on in his face, whereas Mew is just a regular human-looking android. She has feelings. He doesn't. Chat, are you more into Ren or Mew, chat? The Bloxy tabletop was PS themed or not? First, they didn't have them. They didn't have home releases because of Tetris? I don't understand that final sentence, but did you find out anything about that Bloxy though? Does this gamebook have stats? I don't think it does. I've never looked into it, but looking at it, I don't think so. Just go to page. I don't know of gamebooks with stats. That's pretty sick. Hey, you got fucked up, guys. You're still alive. Is that Lena? Sari? I forgot their names. Sari is the badass one. She's the midget, the useless one. Yeah, good stuff. Let's move on. More into Nay. Nay is 1 year old. HP, Sick. I'm not paying attention to HP. Oh, it is, dude. Look at that. HP plus 10. Okay, we have to play this. we have to play the game book. I'm gonna get only one ending in the game, but I'm gonna get all endings in the game book. Holy shit. Zenki should just abandon all the project is going on for those shitty games he's translating and focus on this instead. Can't translate it all by the time I finish playing the game. I'll give you $50. And the 348 bits dinner gave me while I was offline. What the hell is this? Is this that guy? Oh, this is the guy. Oh yeah, this is a boss, and this is a play on one of the enemies. She has the same stance. Doesn't look this cute in anime, but that's the same stance the fairy enemies have in the game. This is one of the bosses. He's from the Rakyu clan, from King. Look at the detail up there. This drawing. It should have been Toyozaki that made all this, right? It's gotta be her. It's gotta be still Toyozaki. She's the one that made this stuff, I believe. All the lore, dude. All the lore. I'm joking. I'm not joking about the dollars and the bit stuff. No, I'm joking there as well. Oh, look at this. Somebody in chat said if your character has a mustache, he's too old. Bud the Spud. Mustache, rather. Well, here's old Riss with a stash. You might think that's Lyle, but that's not. And in here you married whatever her name is. Rand's still there. Here's old Riss. Yeah, he appears in the game. It looks pretty much like this too. When he's old, he still appears. Okay, we are far from done. But it's just artworks we gotta look at, so. Okay. Here's old Riss and old Lyle. Gee, they really don't look alike. Gee, why is she... why is she blushing while you meet with your old friend that looks exactly like your son? Why is your wife ashamed? I don't know what's going on there, guys. This game is so good. That's the thing. Oh, by the way, guys, this lore shock section of the game has severe spoilers, but I believe I'm too late for that, right? But yeah, I'm already very familiar with the game, so I don't care personally because I already know this stuff. You might not, but still worth to check this out. So it's a game book, so this stuff is not in order, so I don't know. This is I guess Riss and her bride, Marina, in the Japanese version. I like the audience. I like the audience in this this artwork, this wedding. I like the audience. And I got all new mic set up on a completely unrelated note, guys. If like the microphone is too loud or peaking, and 5 hours from now, and I might be playing a game, let me know about that stuff as well. But yeah, let me know if it's good. Thanks. All right. Shut up, Fapnet. I shouldn't be needed to do more. I don't know, dude. I'm trying to let this take long enough that I don't have to. I got Ren shooting big fucking cannon from his arm. That's pretty good. Alright. More artworks. More freaking artworks. Mew and that's your first son with a blue-haired waifu. So yeah, if you marry the blue-haired waifu, severe spoilers, guys. You are blue-haired. If you marry the blue-haired girl, your son has green hair. Wonder why. There's Mew, there's I don't know who we're rescuing. Ain Sama. So this is Ain. That's his name, I remember now. I gotta let the cat out. No, you cannot marry the android, but she's with you forever. Hey, Green Jean, who has been in chat since 6 hours, and I'm only greeting now. Oh man, emotional moment. Everybody gives a fuck, but Rand does not. He's like, well, see you later, dude. What the fuck is this? This is on purpose. Like, Emotional moment. Lyle is dying. And you know, everybody's emotional, even the rude girl. And the female android who can have feelings like, I really do have feelings after all. What is this sadness? And then the fucking robot doesn't give a shit, dude. It's just fucking. I'm honestly amazed. I've never seen this before. I've never seen all of the artworks at once in this. This is fucking beautiful. Why the fuck is this? Oh. Oh. So good. Just like this shop theme. Best shop theme. God, I need to clean my glasses now. I just jizzed on them. And I finally have a professional streamer set up with 2 arms. Like 2 arms and 2 robo arms for webcams and shit. Frankenstein them both, but Ren is the best character now. Like, fucker. Come here. I'm dying. Hope. Let's say spoilers. Spoilers. That's Ain. Ren, Sari. That'd be Mew. Okay, so Mew is obviously everybody's favorite female character, but this is the coolest female character in the game, Sari. She is brown-haired. So it might not be obvious, but that she is the coolest female character in the game, but she is. Even though she's not a main character and doesn't stick around for the whole game. Well, nobody really does except this year. Spoilers. Hey, Calling Tengoku. Yeah, this is my favorite series. So I have 3 games. I have some. I don't even have everything of it. It's not expensive stuff though. So next year I plan to get more of this stuff. Can you marry her? Yes. The Goofy's History Tour. Fuck, I wanna play that instead of this. Dude, this music is like the second best after the title theme. Oh, what's going on here? We got Evil Ren against Ain and Sari. What does this say? Siren. This is Siren, it's not Shiren, it's a different robot. Text is so tiny. So this is not Ren, this is Siren. You might remember him if you played the game. Different character. A nice shot guy. Doop 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 doop. We're only at page 250, guys. That is old. That's not old Riss. I think that's old Lyle. See. This is Sean. Oh, this is Sean, the son of Ain and Ran. This is Ain. Ain looks just like Lyle. Ain is the character we've been looking at till now. The other. This is Ain. Now this is Ain, and this is his son with this girl. So this is where you marry the other girl, but obviously you want to marry Sari, which I just said. She's the coolest female character in the whole game. Alright. Ren rescuing us in one of the most badass artworks in this book for sure. Ren is saving us from a satellite beam rather. Is that Mew? Yeah, this is Mew. I could tell from the crotch. Yo, Iggy, what's up? Tondagosa. Shower me in lore. Will do. Ain't ran. No, your jokes. What did you get in Phantasy Star 2, Marty? Are you liking it? My favorite game. Oh man, the Cyclops! Oh, hold on. Where did I put that? Hold on. Oh, I'm crying here. I'm fucking crying, dude. The game book is better than the game. Where is it? Okay, here we go. That's an enemy. Hell yeah. Ah, will it have pointer guy though? Will it have pointer guy? Alright. The medic party member. Oh, do you want tips? Hit me up on Discord later or whenever. I could give tips or just idea about party members for days. Alright. What's this other really good artwork? They're reviving. Oh yeah, I remember this girl. They're reviving Laia, dude. If this is the Laia of the Legends, then yeah. I love 12. Alright. Look at Mew and Ren. Ren keeps giving hits back to the audience. Dude, he's doing it again! He's doing it again, dude! He's like, well, let's go. He doesn't give a fuck. He's doing it again. Holy shit. Oh, he's got the other arm up too, isn't it? Wait, he's doing something? Yeah, man, it's just like, let's go. It doesn't give a shit. But yeah, we didn't see her till now, did we? Yeah, the third generation in this game is crazy. There's all these weird hair color characters. It's good stuff. What's up, Dan? They turned him into the best character in this, yeah. Well, he already was, power-wise. Okay. This is Arthur. We got Arthur in here. Is that the nice sword? Well, this is the game among the whole Phantasy Star series that has a lot of brown-haired dudes, Marty. But the last generation, there's none. Maybe just Ryan. Oh, the best artwork. Best. My anime hair color tier list starts with purple and ends with green. So this is not Mew. This is not Mew. Well, it might be, but I believe this is a reference to something that happens in the game as well. We're gonna have to play the game book and try to translate it to figure it out. But this isn't. At the beginning of the game, there's an NPC in the desert you find that looks exactly like Mew, or maybe not in the desert, later on in the game. You find Mew in the desert. That's basically a version of Mew, but she's destroyed. I believe that's this one. Is that sweat? Sweat? Can you focus again? Thank you. Got like oil. You got freaking oil dripping along her body. Where's your emotions now? God, these self-bans. Dude, purple is clearly the best. I admit green is a close one, like 4th place, 5th place, but not the green Fapnil legs. More like the green, the shiny fucking green you see in this game. Oh, this guy's a boss. This guy's own sprite. That points. Good stuff. Yeah, we're considering the stream ended earlier because my PC died. I think we're about 2 hours in now. No, that guy actually has its own sprite, if I recall correctly. It looks exactly like that one. Oh man, the overworld theme in this game. This is the overworld theme with only one character. Doesn't have any instruments. Okay guys, it's Dark Force. We made it to Dark Force. Pretty good. That might be the last one. Oh. Not. Even the final one, it's comical relief with Mew chasing what's I believe the diorama of the planets. Yeah, that's 8 or 9 there, so it might be. Do 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 do. Now this is the overworld theme with 2 characters, so you get an added instrument. Dynamic overworld theme, guys. The cat wants stuff, but we're almost done. We're not gonna give up to the cat, or maybe we will. Alright, that's the ending. But that's something that you might recognize, you might remember if you either finished Phantasy Star 3 or played Phantasy Star 4. That's where this is the thing that reference in Phantasy Star 4 when they reference Phantasy Star 3 for the only time. Here's this artwork for the 3rd time because it's the best one and the author knew it. Oh, this is your stats, I guess. Battle point and alphabet check and hit point check. planets. Good stuff. That was the gamebook manual of Phantasy Star 3, guys. Hope you enjoyed that, because I fucking loved it. It's this shit's better than the game itself, dude. Let's put that back on. It focuses on Aang, I guess. I'm not sure. I didn't see all of the characters there. That's good though, it fleshes out the story better that way, I suppose. Alright. Imagine that. Imagine actually writing on it instead of doing it on a different sheet of paper. My god, I would never do that. So this actually came wrapped in one of these, I believe. Oh, and there's a turd on it, apparently. But otherwise it's good. They trying to push a Super Famicom on me. Again, we're gonna look into the one for the second game whenever that comes up. For now, put aside the game books. Alright, you guys want this to be over? Be honest with me. If you thought that was a lot, reminder that we're still in the first third of the Lore Shock stream. He's gonna get a load of this now. The drama CD and fan book. It's called fan book, but it's still official. Get a good angle. This is the best one, I think. I don't know, but it's one with the best covers. And it's the biggest one too, so I have to do stuff with the webcam. Man, I have to do stuff with the webcam. Alright. It's too big. Alright. Better. Okay, so this is the Phantasy Star Memorial Drama CD Plus fan book. It's an official book that came with the Drama CD. The Drama CD I'm gonna show you contains an original story, which tells the story of, I think it's even younger Chaz, and Nay Third. And it's a CD. It's voice acted by known voice actors at the time. And there's a translation online. There's a full translation for it online. So someday we will actually listen to it on stream with the text scrolling or some shit. Now the inside has some good content, so let's see if it's anything related to Phantasy Star 3. What's up, abs? I gotta get a scan of this someday and hang it on my wall on one of those prints, like that Dana print, you know. Alright. As if I would stop. As if I would stop. Ah, the domes. Yeah, it's got that stuff. I'm basically a ship with domes in it, Marty. Yeah, Parish Fraud, that's exactly what I was referring to. What's up, Maury? Oh, Maury's gonna translate the game book so we can play it on stream. Hey, Slit Lip, what's up? Alright. So, this is cardboard. And this is like the best deal I got on eBay in my life, because it's well kept. Completely cardboard. It's even got clips there, and that's the front. That's the back, right? Pretty tame. It's good artwork, but you would think that's it, right? Wrong. Immortal Drama CD and fanbook. Oh! Oh! Look at that. Remember that? Recognize it? Huh? Huh? A disc game. It does not, Marty, it does not. But it still does. For its time, it does a lot. I can give you recommendations how to start Slit Lip. If you want something easy and highly polished, go for Phantasy Star 4. Oh man, the Battlestar music. Alright, so this is the fan book. And this is the drama book. The drama CD, sorry. Drama CD is all about, yeah, see Kid Chaz, young Rolf in there. That's Nye first. That's Nye first. See, she's got an evil grin. And that's Nye, aka Nye second. That's the Nye you know. And this is Nye third, the new character, and she would be the one with the red dress here. With the red suit. So this is a full new story that is told in this city. There's even the cast there. Nay and Nay first are voiced by that guy and blah 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 blah. You can tell the actors in there. You can tell the characters. There's Frena, which I believe is Demi. Fall, which is Rika. Rudy, who's Chaz. Foran, which is Ren from Phantasy Star 4. Srey is Rune from Phantasy Star 4. Nay second, Nay first. Oh, wait. Oh, so they're calling Nay just Nay, and the new character Nay second. I thought in the canon it was just Nay and Nay first. But because Nay first is first, Nay should be Nay second, which would make her Nay third. Whatever, we don't give a shit now, it's too complicated. We have to talk Phantasy Star 3, remember? Let's put those on the side and check if the fan book has anything. They're calling Nay, dude, what the fuck? Oh man, I'm streaming this shit and people is watching me, it's the best feeling. Hey, Killer Miller, Ten Nokoa, and everybody. Ah, then don't do that, Mori. Alright. You have young Chaz or Rudy. That's an original artwork, but this one is not. This is just Nay from the good old artwork. Or actually, is it? Is this where this artwork originated? Because it's like the best Nay artwork. Well, we don't want to focus on. Yeah, this is where it. Look at the size. Just the size and quality of this thing is ginormous, and the smell, dude, it's coming into my nostrils. Oh. Now this is before, I don't know, I think this is different stories, Marty. I think there's one story and then another story. Like one with Chaz and one with Rudy, maybe? I have no idea. Oh, look at this! Look at the new character. Next second. He's got his mug and a tattoo. Original character, Roy. And then you get Demi, whose name is Frena, by the way. All these sketches are good, by the way. New character. Alright, you got Ren from Phantasy Star 4, which is 4Ren, whereas Phantasy Star 3 Ren's called Shiren. In English, they're just both Rens, which is confusing. This is a Rune, that's Rika, it's called Fall, he's called Ray. There's some dude without even an artwork. Nay first and Nay second. Just mentioned. I think it's these ones, right? Knife first on the left and knife second on the right. Fucking love knife first. Best thing ever. Look at that. Look at that. Just look at the best fight ever. Once it focuses. Right. This is the guy that did artwork and all design and shit in Phantasy Star 4. I think. I'm not sure. Drama CD Langrisser 2 something. This dude on the left. No idea what that says. This probably has a translation too in PSK, but I want to spend 2 times. Oh, this is voice actors. I don't know who the fuck this is, but these are all voice actors. If there's some nerd knows this guy's in chat, you're a weeb. The knife first and knife second. Whatever. Look at this picture. I don't recognize a single face, but is the guy on the far right like this the Sega head? Couldn't be, right? These are good faces and actually really high quality pictures here for the time. Thank you, Zenki. You're joking, Fap, man. You're just trying to claim ultimate weeb status. We know that. Gargi? What's Gargi? Oh yeah, Gard Grimer would know. I was thinking about him. Just read it. Sure. Yeah, voice actor for Rudy had to be like looking like I don't want to comment that. Look at those eyes, dude. What's wrong with this guy? It's got like pitch black eyes. And creeping me out. Alright. Yeah. They're having a good time voicing this. Good time. That's who the old man is. He's the voice actor. Oh, this guy voices Rolf, also known as Uses, main character in Phantasy Star 2. It's a drama CD. We are looking at Slit Lip, Sailor Moon. Dude, this guy knows. What a weeb. Black and white version. Good stuff. Alright, I think we're spending enough time on this. Get more compendium material, guys. Because the other book wasn't enough. This is gonna say absolutely nothing about Phantasy Star 3, so I'm gonna skip through it. This is nice quality, even though it's black and white, but it's black and white. But the print quality might be the best out of all the books. And it's really good resolution too, and size. It's the sheer size. Oh, there you go. Phantasy Star 3 characters. Sick. Doop 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 doop. Check that out. Who do I marry, guys? I don't know. Do I marry her or her? That's the girl with the attractive body. Who should I marry? These are all artworks we've already seen in colors, so... Yep. Same ones that are in the compendium, even the same chart. One way or another, they are rehashing content. I don't remember this picture of character going to shop and buying a sword. Well, that's probably in the manual. Well, can I not do both, Mari? I don't know what I'll do. Oh, the American art. I saved that for last. It might sound impossible, but I got so many artworks to show that I saved some for last so I could like break in between. If you can believe that. Yeah, Phantasy Star 4 and Phantasy Star 4. Alright, beautiful. That's this. The drama CD and the fan book. Just a CD. 1995, by the way. Sega SoftBank, 1995. There's that. You can actually download and listen to that yourself. And as I said already, a translation came out. Like, there's a fan translation. A text fan translation, of course. They didn't dub it. So a stream I want to do, I've been wanting to do since I got this, is to play the actual CD, listen to it, and check out the translation in the meantime. Just hang out. I mean, I obviously want to do it. Just it's not like I only want to stream it. I just really want to know this new story they made up with voice actors and shit. You know, I just want to get into it a lot. But it's a good chance that, of course, I'm gonna stream it, right? Cause I'm a streamer now. All right, I'm gonna put that shit back into their plastic shits later, sure. And, oh yeah, the compendium, this blue one, came with this Phantasy Star series 30th something. Gonna be the anniversary. There's a QR code. If you wanna capture that, see where that goes. You can have sex with the robot if you scan that on your phone. And yeah, just blue and white version of those artworks as well. Even this little fucking shit thing is quality for some reason. Alright. Let's put that on the side now and stop the music. Yes, stop the music. Hey Cho, what's up? The male robot, of course. Oh, squats on the bed. Oh. Alright. That breadcrumb? Gross. Alright, what do we have left? What's up, Benny? Okay. Oh man, okay. Next up is something I do not own, but care to show. It's the Phantasy Star 3 character book and the manga. It has great illustrations by both Masaki Segawa, the main illustrator who did the Basilisk manga, and it's got a manga by Toyo Ozaki, which is a female artist. Pretty excited. Yeah. Yeah, this is PS Cave. It's cropped right to show you the artworks, so it looks wrong now. I'm just gonna read it. Alright, the Phantasy Star 3 character book is a doujin work, but it's published by Toyo Ozaki, Phantasy Star 3's chief character designer, in January 1999. It contains sketches, art, and manga drawn by Toyo Ozaki and her husband, Masaki Segawa. What? I didn't know that. New, never discovered before lore. The Basilisk manga author and the Phantasy Star 3 character designer are married. Is that for real? A diet version of the book, which is the one you see here, it says diet, was released a couple years later. It has the same content, except for missing the full color page at the beginning, and being printed on cheaper paper. This version, though, can still be ordered through Toyozaki's online ordering system. Man, I want to click on that. Good stuff. Alright. This section you'll find a gallery of the scanned pages, except for the manga. You can find... Yeah, fuck, I already have a link to that. Okay, scanned by a Brazilian dude, by the way. Yeah, here we go. Manga. Name on the whiteboard. I have a link in the paste bin, Mori. Hey, Konetan, what's up? Alright. Alright. Let's see what we got here. We got Mew, Ren, Riss, Lyle, and forgot her name, Lena. That's perfect size, right? So I could go back and click on the picture, go to the next page. That like ruins the immersion. Dude, the Rappy is smoking hard. Is that the author? Phantasy 3, Tokinoke Shosha. Successors of Time, character book. But if I go to the address bar and change the 3 with a 4, programming magic. Attention! This book is the work of fiction. Blah blah blah. I don't know what it says. 1997. Okay. This was in 97. The diet version maybe was in 1999. Good stuff, good stuff. Yeah, Gringing, pretty much. Alright. I'm gonna see, I'm not gonna say how many pages this has, but I'm gonna through all of them. I'm gonna go through all of them. Yeah, it says this is a doujin, but don't get the wrong feeling. Saying a doujin, some people might think this is not official. It's not, but this is the characters from Phantasy Star 3, drawn by the Phantasy Star 3 character designer and the Phantasy Star 3 illustrator. You can kind of tell this is the same style of the pictures I've shown earlier. Doesn't mean porn exactly. Alright, this is personal data for the characters, so you get them in both styles. This is Kane, Zarik, which is Riz. He's a 2 meters tall. What the fuck? 1.98 centimeters tall is 18. Wait, what? It says 178 here, but here it says 198. When he grows up? I don't know. Anyways, cool as fuck artworks. Let's move on. Well, is it really fan fiction when it's just a silly manga, as you will see, and it's by the original authors, though? Is it? Inoue Kazuhiko, the Rune voice actor, is best known in Kakashi Naruto. There you go. As I said, and as our Japanese friend Konetan is confirming, those voice actors from the drama CD we just looked at are professional shit. Yeah, okay, that makes sense with the kanjis you would use to write doujin, Jiggy, thank you. Alright. Alright, here we got Lyle, and as I mentioned many times before in this stream, spoilers, but this is Lyle. Is smug. One of the most important characters in the video game. And there's Mew. Mew type S2. Here it's like concept notes, I think. Like her face is like that. Blah 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 blah. Not gonna bother protect her because she casts healing spells, I guess. She is 580 years old. 1 meter 65 centimeters tall. Unknown weight. because she's a fucking android, but she is 580 years old. Oh, what about Lyle? That could be important too. Lyle is just 20. Lyle's just 20. Oh, they have birthdays too. They have birthdays. Alright, next is Mew. Let's skip to 9. It's probably gonna be Ren. Yep. Shiren, type 386. 800 years old. Sick. Alright. He's not that tall. He's shorter than Riss. Alright, this is Rina no Satera. I think it's Lena. Yeah, it's Lena in the English version. She is 1 meter 53 centimeters tall, but the other books say she has an attractive body. 17 years old. It mentions a Rappy down here. What is this? Rappy no. Is that like Obi? Let's try to tell what the fuck that says. Waku waku de something something. Rappy no. Is that Shumi like hobbies? I think she likes to play with Rappies. Azakon? What? Alright. And there you go, Marina. Forgot how she's called in the English version. She's 16 though, so you get to marry a 16-year-old girl, and you have to choose between, well, she's 16 and between, well, she's 17 though. I don't condone of people taking this seriously. Haha, yeah, haha. You thought I was gonna say I don't condone about of this, right? Then my English is so broken, nobody knows what the fuck I'm saying, so it's okay. Oh, this is the main character, Kane. Wait, who the fuck was the first guy? What? What? Hold on, let me go back. Hey, shorty. Yeah, Arun's making fun of me because I entered an invalid request in the address bar. It's the same dude. What does he get to? What does he get? 2 entries. Alright. Alright, let's move on. He gets another entry. Why does he get all the entries? It's the 3rd page he gets. Now it looks like Great Teacher Onizuka there at the bottom. Oh, that was Ein? Oh, this is Ryan. Dude, not even trying, am I? I'm not trying. Okay, I'll try. Alright. Page 14, the best female character. Rin. I think her name in the English version is Sari. And she's 1 meter 80 centimeters. And she's 19. So well, let's stop fan fictioning about the character. Get a move on. Ran Ra Mira. Good name. Ran La Mira. This is Miranda, the girl that can fit in harass a panda. Right. 016. Oh, Loon. Coolest fucking character. This is new artwork. I've never seen this in any other book. Got pretty good foot things going on. It's tall as fuck. It's gonna beat you down with his cane. Alright, page 17. That's Loon's sister, I think. Louise K. Escher. What is playing video games, guys? I know nothing of it. There's Laia. Gets revived or something. But she's 15 somehow. Okay. And 1 meter 48 centimeters. And she weighs 36 kilograms. That makes a lot of sense, right? You would have to go at psk.com, Marty, and read all of those translation scans from the books I was skimming through. Oh, dude, the best, the coolest character we haven't seen before. I think it's called Ryan in the English version. Dunka Chum? Yeah, it's the sunglasses guy. And he's got like a scar on his eye and he's wearing broke sunglasses the whole time. 9 ball. Is this Shumi hobbies? What is 9? Oh, 9 pool. Oh, he likes to play billiard, I think. 35. The oldest man. Okay, this is like the lamest character you can play as. Forgot his name. Is it Sean? Luin Sarik, one of Riss's descendants. Cosplay. Hobby cosplaying as himself. Jibun no cosplay. Sure. Alright, you win. Fiend Sarik. Who's this? This is one of the other playable dudes. The guy with, you know. I think this comes out if you marry Sari. This guy. Oh, favorite food. Cocoa. Hobby. Is that listening? I don't know. Billiard. 9. No Satira. I remember this guy. What are you trying to say? It's got earring that broke off. Alright. This is a good stream. Hates dogs because he was bit in the ass as a kid. Good lore. Got Luna. Dress no. Dress. Lace dress. Favorite thing. Not favorite food. Sukina mono. Favorite thing. Hobby. That Osake. Thing. Oh, that's Luna. She's badass, dude. Just a guy. A girl with a boomerang. Look at that suit. Good stuff. Likes alcohol. No, that's her. This is the other one, I think. Alright, whatever. We're fan fictioning too hard here. Gonna move on. Laia. Little Laia. Is also a midget. Oh, this is a good picture. I know who these are. King Shir? This is like one of the villains. Could be. Let's get back some music. I want this to get stale. Um, there you go. Oh man, the good stuff from the Basilisk manga author here. Boat called Mermaid with a mermaid on it. This guy rules, dude. This guy's just Popeye. Villagers. Oh yeah. That Machi no Shujin. I'm not trying, but even if I did. Not trying because I know that wouldn't help. These are random dudes in the... you can find the NPCs. Yeah, Marty. The anime sketches are from the character designer and main artist for the game, Toyo Ozaki, and she's the wife apparently of the Basilisk author, manga Basilisk, which is the guy responsible for those other detailed, realistic-ish artworks. And he's also the illustrator for Phantasy Star 3, responsible for, well, the front and the back of the cover art, among other things. You can kind of recognize the style. Here we have uses a nay? It's a Rolf and nay, it looks like. Could be. That doesn't say Rolf and nay though. Alright. Orakyo! Holy shit. Orakyo is like Orakyo versus Laia. They give, you know, the legend that's the basis of the lore in Phantasy Star 3, basically. Rurakir. Woo. That's Mew and Ren fighting mode. It's Siren and Mune. Those are not Ren and Mew. Because that's not Shiren, that's Siren. That's not Mew, that's Mune. Like the other androids in the game. Okay, that was the character book, guys. Now, apparently, there's the enemy book. Wait, doesn't compute? Hold on. Okay, better. Oh man, so much stuff in here. Oh, shit. Well, that was page 1.5, guys, to 6 pages. Oh man. Alright, the enemies though. Shit. This is gonna be good though. Look at the evil Rappies. That's a Rappy, that's not the actual Rappies. Dropstone something. This is the names too. Fox Steel. Living Hammer. It's tough. These are good artworks. We're gonna skim through all of them. Oh yeah, you can recognize these enemies from the game. You should be able to. The evil rat with the eye patch. All of that stuff. I think I'm gonna have to grab another beer. Yeah, skipped a few. Yeah, this is very faithful to the sprites in the game. The The guy basically took the sprites in-game for inspiration, except for this one, because it looks too silly on the original sprite, if you remember it. He's like doing weird moves. But these two are spot on. The type of enemy including recolors. Oh man. The detail, that the fact that they're hanging out of his chin. This is a chin bat Cerberus. Chain bat Cerberus. And Rappy. Chirper. This is good stuff. This is good stuff. Evil lady, if you got a food fetish, I got your back, homie. What's this guy doing? What does he have? This is got a giant finger on his necklace? Cow's sorcerer. Okay. Oh shit, the dragon! You fucking dragon! Oh, sick. It looks just like the one in game too. This one too. Good stuff. Good shit, man. Is that Sari? Oh, dude, this is Pointer guy. He's not pointing. What a letdown. He's not doing the thing at all. This is not Sari. This is one of the enemies. Valkyrie. It's for comparison. Player. Meters, 78 centimeters. And that's the giant size. I wish he was pointing though. That's the whole character is just a pointer or stream pointer too. I don't know, some dog, Mori. I didn't recognize it. I got all the animated GIFs in a folder though. Like I know the goat. The goat is the one that goes like this. Here's just the head. Yagioji-san. Old goat. Yeah. There's a Zolfam here, Zwolfam. Different hilt faces. The fire and whatever the fuck this blob is. Pretty amazing. Oh, this guy upright looks exactly the same as his sprite. There's one at the bottom, has got the same characteristic pose as the other guy. Oh look, his shadow doing the Bruce Lee fighting thing, I don't know. Amazonas. Sure. Best enemy. Good stuff. Oh, the robots. Oh yeah. I like the robot girl that kicks you. This stuff is all in-game enemies. They just redrone every single enemy in the game, pretty much. Gotta be Dark Force too, right? Oh man, called it. This is a double shot. That's the right side. And this is the left side. It's pretty baller. It's called, I think, Cyclops. But all three recolors of every enemy have different names, Marty. So put them together. try for you. Man, gotta treat Zanki well, because he might translate the game book. Alright. Wrong picture. Baby. Hold on. Got this. Doesn't fit. Oh wait, I know why. More like this. Oh man, I got it. Check that out. Close enough. Sick. Holy shit, that's a good one. That's a really good one, guys. Okay. Do do do. Baby. That'd be Riz and Lyle? No, this guy's got a knife. Couldn't be. I don't know. Wait, wrong picture. Omake. Mega Fantasista 3 no. Aru. Sure. And sure. Aya, Rune, Orakios. Oh yeah, is this the intro to the manga or something? Yeah, look at Loon and whatever the fuck poor girl's name is. Good anime shot here of Ranmu and Ninja version Riz. More text. Kane Zarik. Oh, it's introduction to characters. This is Riz or Kane. It's got this handle sword with like a trigger in it. It's not just really a trigger, just the hilt of the sword is made like that, apparently. TJDX is #1, yes. I agree, guys. Catching up with chat. Let's skip through the pictures in the meantime. Hey, what's up, TJDX? Best Twitch user is in chat. They're fighting and somebody's spectating. Alright. Yeah, I got so much lore to take care of. I gotta keep going. Look at this, her hobby sure is playing with Rappies. I'm not sure Rappy's favorite hobby is to play with her though. Rappy looks pissed. Ah, there was. You missed it, Duke. He wasn't pointing though, if you mean the pointer guy. This is pleasure. Okay, no, it's restoration. Ren is pissed. Mew is like looking at pictures, dude. What is this stream? Oh, what? Where's this guy from? It explains everything here. I'm just not reading it at all. It's not translated in the site. Rin. This is Sari. She's the coolest. You can marry her. Rin and Ran. going on in this picture? Oh, they're having a hot tub. But the cool thing is the rappy on the right. Look at that rappy on the right. Fuck. Good artworks. Good artworks. Duke Nukem. Yeah, well, the guy in Phantasy Star 2 that looks like Duke Nukem looks exactly like the guy from Phantasy Star 1. This is not Ninja Wrist, this is Sean? I don't fucking know, I lost track. But that's Bowling. Oh, that's Neil. That's Neil. His name in the Japanese version is not Neil, and here's your boss. No, that's not the boss. What the fuck is this? Orakyo? That's Orakyo. Alright, page 5 out of 6, guys. We almost got through the character book. We almost got through the character book. Yeah, Rudgar, or Rudolph. The lore with Rulo is pretty sick. Like, his wife and kid were killed by bandits. Or biomonsters, I don't remember. Oh shit. Is she... Oh, she's gutsified. Cyber gutsified. That's sick. Oh man! She's got... That's like Neil's sword. Katana we were seeing earlier, right? Like his dad, and she's an android with feelings. Because, you know. Oh, either this is a fan fiction like story. What does this say? I have no idea, but it's good stuff. Because there's a fucking picture of Mew crying while she's half gutsified. It's by the original illustrator, and it's fucking awesome. It's pretty good. Battle damage? No, she's just crying because Neil must have died. It's the sword from one of the characters you can play. Well, you don't recognize that sword in game, but you do in these artworks. We've seen that a couple times, right? Chris? Is that Neil's Japanese name? It's like Chris. Adam. That's close to the English name, which is Adam, I think. Like Adam, Sean. I'm not even sure that's Neil. It could be Sean. Aaron. Wait, is there? I don't remember the names, guys. It's getting too confused. That's Mune. Oh shit. Oh, that's lore from the past. Oh, okay, so that's the Mune you find in the game that's wandering around. Holy shit. The semi-official fan fiction is out of control. Sean. There are the 4 final characters you can play as. 4 endings. Shiren type. This is Ren, the playable Ren. Shiren type 386. Shiren's 3 forms. There you go. Devilman, Dolphin, and Skiing. It's pretty good to be Ren. Everybody gets to have a lot of fun. Mew and Rina healing or not healing? Why is it the Rappy is doing the... Why is it pointing at those things? Shower parts. These are the shower parts. 1, 2... Is this Ren's shower parts? Somebody explain why it's pointing at the shower things. Oh, Zenki already caught on to this. I couldn't even see. Dude, the best shit is the Rappy though. Just gotta look at the Rappy. Look at the fucking Rappy. It's just... So who's this again? Is that Mew taking a bath? Isn't she like Fry? Mew and Lina. Rappy got. Yeah, they took the Rappy to shower to wash itself. Sponge. Oh, they took they took the Rappy and used it as a sponge. It's good stuff. I did not. Look at the sponge Rappy. What's that soap? Looks like my grandpa's clock. Ren has hidden parts. One of them being the shower parts. That's why I said it's calling it shower parts. I knew it was Ren's parts. That's the best fucking... Ren's secret function is the shower parts. Oh man, this stream was worth it. Oh, it's good to show this. The Rappy doesn't look happy about being used as a sponge though, Fapnut. No, Ren is the male android, Marty. The female android is the one taking the shower here. The male android has the secret shower parts. Hey Diener, thanks for the host. And the host. You also mentioned that Rina has larger boobs than Mew. Okay, cool. You guys only cared about translating the part where the girl anime is taking a shower. You fucking perverts. I got 2 fucking perverts in chat that can read Japanese well, and they don't care about the lore, just want the tits. Mukatte right hand. Thing about Bomb and Ren's body? Shower parts something? Shower parts off? Let's see what happens next. Somebody tried to peek. What the fuck is this? This shit is the best, dude. What is this? This is like soap? Oh my god. Shower parts. I'm gonna... The shower part is not over. Dude! Spoilers! There's Pointer Guy! There's Pointer Guy afterwards! Alright, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break and grab another beer. Let's see if you wanna translate this. Be right back, give me 2 minutes. Yeah, I went to study patterns, like software design patterns at a course guy's place. And on my way back, I bought a couple beers because I knew I would be staring at pictures the whole night with you guys. A pointer guy is about to happen, dinner. Get hype. Miracle Hammer. Hold on. We got good shit in chat. Oh. Something about a secret function, Miracle Hammer, which I assume is used to hit perverts. Good stuff. There is no way you can top that one. The water is getting heated up within Ren's body. His right hand is transforming to the Miracle Hammer. It is being used against peeping toms. He extracts water from underground and hits it within his body. He works even against his master or other people who inherited Orakia's blood. Because remember, Mew and Luna decided to take a shower, so this is called Ren's Shower Parts, Part 1. And they use a Rappy as a sponge. And these curtains are actually part of Ren's body here. There you go. Alright, let's move on to the next one. This is important lore, right? I got your attention now. Yeah, let's see if the phone translator picks this up. Oh, 1% battery on my phone. Not good enough. Oh man, the cable doesn't really reach. Do 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 do. Oh dude, because I have a monitor arm, I can get the monitor closer to the phone. No, it turned off! I just plugged it in! And it turned off. Oh, it's got 3 nozzles, it's true. Alright, let's move to the next episode. What? What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Look at the Rappy. Look at Ren's legs. It's just. Oh, what is this stream? I recognize the suits. Oh my god. He's not happy about this. Don't report me, please. Please. I could actually get banned if you do. Dark Falls. Dark Falls comes in now, of course, of all times. It's reported. Well, sorry. Dude, it's Dark Falls. Well, it's more like Dark Falls. False doesn't mean anything. CD, something about a CD. What happens next is Pointer Guy! What? Oh, if you were disappointed that Pointer Guy didn't get his Pointer Guy stance earlier, there you go now. Shower Parts, Part 4. Scramble, scramble, scramble. Everybody get the fuck out. Yeah, no, Amari, hence the Dark Follows thing. This is the best story that was ever told in the history of Phantasy Star 3. Oh, I turned it on, it turned back off the phone. It's not actually being charged. Fuck it. Cool characters. Alright. That was page 5. Still page 6. Oh, look at Ryan there. Yeah. Oh, whoops. Ah, there's some manga. Oh fuck, I wanna read this. But I can't. Maruto-san, who's Maruto? Is that the author? Hey, what's this? It's an art book. It's talking about Phantasy Star 2 characters. He's dead. He was shot by What is this? I have no clue. There is no translation for this. There's no translation for this. Sadly, it's very unfortunate. This masterpiece, this glorious masterpiece was not translated. Like all the dank lore here is not translated. Look at all the good stuff in here. Didn't get enough love on the internet yet. (2002). I thought the diet version was 1999. Wow, the latest print of this could be 2002. And I want to buy this. Holy shit. Toyo Ozaki and the other guy, her husband apparently is the author of the Basilisk manga. Well, we went through that. So you think. Or so you think. Now there's the actual manga, and this was translated. So we're gonna have fun. I'm gonna read for you because I know the current crop is bad. Actually, I can just do this. Oh well, the more I zoom. All right, yeah. You can't read everything. I'll read it for you. It's fine. It's just this page. It's not the manga. So, Toyo Ozaki, the chief character designer for Phantasy Star 3, I keep trying to say PlayStation, has created the unofficial Phantasy Star 3 character book. You can buy it at her site, it's in Japanese though, but recently, which is probably at the time this was written 6,000 years ago, a couple of Phantasy Star fans translated some of the comics in the book. I waited a long time for this to happen. Enjoy. Special thanks to Toyozaki for donating the comic. Translation by Uzma Az, Ria Sugimoto, Rebecca C, Nina, and Tommy Ann. Look. Alright. Third generation heroes meet. Alright, let's do this. Oh, we get to read a manga, but the girl that made all the cool fucking artworks in this manual, like all this good shit, dude. All this good shit, just fucking Sega manual quality. Just we get to read mangas out of her butt. Yeah, I gotta buy a better quality copy of Phantasy Star 3. Mine is all ruined. Alright, I'm not gonna bother with the names too much, confusing, but you have Aaron, Sean, Adam, and Chris, who can obviously not exist in the same moment, because that's impossible, right? They are the result of your different choices throughout the game. Each of these 4 guys get their own ending, so yeah, it's all spoilers, dudes. I warned you. I already know this stuff. Well, did you know that they met Morrigan? You didn't know that. All of the third generation heroes have encountered each other. After I used Megiddo, I came here. Me too. We almost made it to the end. I'm positive that this is a bug. Oh, we all disappeared after turning off the light. We gotta do it again. Do it all again. Shit. Hey, don't speak so desperately. Jeez. Is he Sheen? Are you ruined? I'm not sure. I'm ruined. This is complicated. Okay, we should address each other by nicknames. Wonder what we have to do. Alright, we'll call you Gloomy. Your nickname is Gloomy because you always look it. What? Well, if I'm gloomy, then you're short-tempered, short and good breeding, short-legged, and you've got a small penis. What the hell? That's it, we should do it this way. To make it easier, we'll call each other 1, 2, and V3X. Yeah, I want to be V3. Sure. Oh, he has a very short temper. Stop, everyone. We left so many things in our world. Shouldn't we be thinking about how we're gonna get back? Loser. I always wondered if the legendary goddess had any direct descendants, but that proud? Wait, did I skip it? Is this badly translated? Should be. Are they making fun of him because he's got like a gem on his forehead? Right? The Laia who joined my party was pampered and sheltered. She was of no help at all. But she has big breasts. Fuck you guys, don't insult my mother, don't insult my mother, don't insult my mother. Mama's boy, mama's boy, mama's... So they each got a nickname that way. Short-tempered, mama's boy, geek, and gloomy. This is a good comic. Go-Go Princess, Lan Lamira. Kamen Rider reference, I see. Come on, Morrigan, let yourself go a little bit. Go Princess. Day after camp. What the hell? Sorry, you can tell this was made with 96 tools. Sorry, but Len, I want to curl my hair, but I can't because there aren't any curlers here. What? Fuck you. Good translation there. We didn't come here on a field trip. Oh. Just Ren just comes up and shoots them Pretty cool. I'm sorry, I'm okay without the curls. Please don't come near. Oh, he's curling her with a machine gun barrel, which is still thrilling from shooting. Oh, miss, you look divine. But so peace came again. Sure, third generation heroes meet now. Thick. Oh, it looks like the big desert dome. We can't count on the monitor. My sister must be worried about me by now. It's the first time that Ren and Mew aren't around. Oh yes, she was always there beside us. Each of us has his own memories. It's kind of weird. She always protected me when my mom scolded me about my bad training. Mew was much nicer like a mom than my mother was. Ha ha ha. Is Ren his mother? Oh no, there you go. Oh, Sari. This guy's Sari's son. As for me, my sister and I were schooled by her. She always saved me from evil cousin Luna. Your mom comes from a rich family and was pampered, so Mew must have taken more care of you than your mom did. My mother, she got sick because of that war. My memories of my mother, and she used to lie on a hospital bed. All my memories of mother are of Mew, whom I was with always. Sorry to make you remember such... Does this get good? Do they shoot each other now? It's alright. If you were in this situation, you would hardly be able to bear it. Mew is more than a guardian. When I was little, she took care of me as a surrogate mother. Surrogate mother? There you go. Hi, it's feeding time. There you go. Finally. Finally got good. You guys can't understand my feelings. You grew up with your mom's feeling. How serious about it? Oh my gosh, I didn't know she had that function. I didn't know. I didn't know she had that function. Dude, Android breastfeeding with no nipple is much better than Ren's shower parts morphing. I wanna go back, I wanna go back. This is how time passes. Oh my god. That was good. Android milk is always good. Gogo and Princess. Oh, it's all okay. Are we alternating them whenever? Gogo Princess, Laya, Sarik. So different princesses. Although we are twins, we have a very big difference in our height. Oh, this is the two twins that are in the third generation. The guys with really cool green hair, like the olive green hair. I have a big lower body, but my brother is very slim. I have a big lower body? Oh yeah, my butt is fat. You can just type that. Laya. I love my brother greatly, but you're a little chubby, aren't you? It teases me like that. I'm sensitive enough to take it badly. I can't read that. That's why I sympathize with you, because you also have a twin. Know why you always act out because you feel inferior, short, stubby legs, and your brother took all the best traits. Just leave me alone. Wow, what an attack. Who's this guy? What? Say here, I can't read that shit. I'm happy about it, Marty. I hope I not only I match your expectation, but I also broke through them afterwards. Yes, Konetan. This is it. Let's use Megiddo. It's the ultimate spell in most Phantasy Star games. That's the perfect solution. But we shouldn't do it too much. It's a very dangerous technique. With bad luck, this zone will be destroyed. Don't worry, everyone will be generous to us, even if we cause some damage, because we protected the world peace. We only have one shot. That Greek? Magid. Alright. Nothing. What? Pon. Father. Old man. What? Dad. Daddy. What? Who the hell are you guys? I'm still single. I haven't even kissed yet. This is not what we're talking about. Father. Wait, who are you? Hey, Dad. Muse breasts. Dad, do you know? Time to change the title of the chapter. I went back in time, but too back in time. There's like Lyle, or is that Ain and Neil? I think that's Neil. I don't know. Go-Go Princess, Luna Kaishir. Well, he's my fiancé as our parents wished. He was sort of a nerd, but I was mad about him. Showed my love towards him. Time came, but our love ended. I heard of you from my father. I wanted to meet you for a very long time. Wait, you're the person of 1,000 years ago? You're a living fossil. Wow, that's so cool. You're supposed to be fossilized. Your mothers are also fossiled. As Laia was awakening, I somehow awoke too. Oh, she is? Okay, she was... Okay. That's Laia and that's another girl. Okay. Next. Lana's secret. Rumor. I wonder why Lana always covers them with her hands. Are her breasts really small? Lana is the first waifu that has brown hair in the first generation, right? The really short one. The one that busts you out of prison, I think. No, she covers them because her bust is big. Oh yes, you're absolutely correct. If her breasts were small, she could dress like that. Lana knows that some people say big-breasted women look dumb. All my friends made fun of my breasts. I think I'd be reading this shit too. What the fuck is this? Hold on. I got this. All my friends made fun of my breasts. They say I could be the mother of a Holstein. What? Holstein. Please no dicks. Oh, it's a cow. Okay. My breasts look droopy, and I can't buy a bra by mail order because they don't have the right size. I can't show anyone, especially not the guy who I love. Why in the other book they say she has an attractive body when her artwork is literally just a flat midget? It's a flat midget. Just a flat midget. I swear. I don't have it now, but it's a flat midget. My breasts look droopy. Kane, so that's Riz, yeah, so the first character. But with the townsfolk, I can always go and spread rumors in Satira. Oh shit, that's a calc? That's like the print of her boobs, like Hapusa and Rama. She's printing her boobs? I don't know. That was the killer part though. Oh my god, I think I lost it there for a second. I've been... I'm sorry if the stream became too much, guys. I don't know. That was Lana's secret. I think we have to marry her now, guys. Hey, Mudu. Yeah. Lord Gore, Endless Night. Oh my god. Toasty Potato, welcome. No, I didn't even know what Halsey was. It's just, I think I just lost it at some time. Go-Go Princess, Marlena Lucille. Truth of Abduction. Stop the wedding! Oh man, this is, this is Riz, okay, the first character. This is stuff in the lore. Lena? This is also Riz. Now, it's Lena. This is your first marriage choice. You have to choose between Lena and Marlena. Well, she's got a different name in the... I don't remember in the English version. The truth about the abduction. Stop the wedding. The dragon comes in. This is all spoilers. It's in the first part of the game, but spoilers. I'm one of Lia's people. I'm gonna take that bride. All the people at the wedding are shocked. Marlena! Ha ha ha, you should give up and be my wife. Little heart here. Uh-oh, I made a big mistake. You're not Marlena. It's been one bad thing after another. Well, there's a bunch of spoilers here. I've been saying this all around, but if you're watching this, then you probably think it's worth it. But yep, this is Lyle. That's the big reveal afterwards. Well, that's it. Oh, we made through it. We did it. We did it, boys. We got through the freaking we got through the whole comic thing. Got through all the comic books, so that part is done. Can't believe that part is done. Woo! Alright, so, wow. As I said, I have more artwork stuff to show. But... oh no, I never ended up moving the... Oh no, that's okay. Yeah, I have more artwork stuff, but I decided to move that for later. Like when we look at the manuals, after we're done with the whole lore, we're just gonna look at the manuals, which includes looking at the artworks in the manuals and the hint books and the guidebook. That's the other artwork stuff I got, which is really good, by the way. So having gotten through that, now what I want to do is well, get a clean slate here. Okay. I hereby declare the visual shock part of the stream done. Even though I just said that's not true, but hey, developer shock, here I come. Literally. Alright, there's more interesting stuff, so to speak. We're gonna go deep now. We're gonna go deep. But it's gonna be always in topic. Woo! Alright, team. So here we go. Now, there is another book. There's another book we have to see, but it's more about the developer stuff. It's called World of Phantasy Star. It's called World of Phantasy Star, and it contains a section about Phantasy Star 3 that basically explains and talks about what went wrong with the game. Why did Phantasy Star 3 not do well? So, I'm gonna be reading from this page, which I'm gonna link in chat. I'm gonna try to have the scans up, and let's see if I can do that. Just read. Let's see. Okay. Okay. So. Okay, I'm reading the big part now on the left, but whatever. The World of Phantasy Star, another world, Phantasy Star 3. Coming on stage, shouldering the mantle of a grand scale, Experimental Story 3 was encumbered with a load of 1 and 2. Shouldering the mantle of a grand scale, yeah. Appearing 1 year after 2, Phantasy Star 3 was released in 1991, which is not true. Came out in 1990. Well, whatever. Wait, I'm not wrong, am I? I'm not. The book is wrong, apparently. Bearing the burden of expectations raised by 1 and 2. However, varying appraisals began to be heard from the fans concerning the form the game's content took, which departed from the sci-fi RPG world, which could also be called the Phantasy Star world, created by 1 and 2. The choppiness of the enemy graphics, the medieval-seeming world and settings. And at the end of this game, which benefited little from the grand story stretching across 3 generations and multiple endings it built itself on, dissatisfaction among the fans was heard. Here, while going behind the scenes of 3's development, as in Phantasy Star 3, let's try to search for the answer to why this game came to disappoint expectations. I don't have this game, but this is one of Phantasy Star books. It's not like a magazine. This is a Phantasy Star books. They're basically talking their own game down in their own book. Let me give you an example of... yeah, this book is all about the lore and shit. Like, it even has a section... well, whatever. Or they just focus on the stuff about Phantasy Star 3. So, let's go on. Alright. Why did Phantasy Star 3 go wrong? So let's move on to this. Naze Phantasy Star 3 Shippai Shitanoka. Yeah, Shippai, like why did it fail? Why did it go bad? Why did it blunder? Like the meaning to Shippai. Alright. Compared to 1 and 2, the multiple endings and moreover the story were on a rather large scale. But the development period was comparatively short and the game was created by different staff members than those of 1 or 2, as we've said over and over again. One lone member of 2 staff, Hirondo Saiki, this is the translation, getting it wrong here. It's actually Hiroto Saiki. Hirondo Saiki. Hiroto Saiki was in charge of the game's design, but Phantasy Star 3 was the first time the programmers and graphic designers had been assembled as a team. For this reason, the game differed from the Phantasy Star game image 1 and 2 held. The effect was that the product ended up as an intense disappointment to fans from 1. To cite a reason, the game's serious material and staged in the Middle Ages atmosphere did not match the series' image well. The thin charm of the characters who appeared in the game, the enemy graphics that looked so Western, which provoked rejective reactions from a lot of fans, and the stress that piled up when playing the game from the slow speed of the characters could also be cited. Notice how it mentions the thin charm of the characters appeared in the game. It's more like there's like 6,000 characters in the game. You don't get any space for character development, you know? Yeah, it's translated on pscave.com. Literally the link I pasted. What's more, the multiple endings, 3's greatest selling point, did not differ much in how they ended or their content. So Phantasy Star 3 did not leave the emotional impression a game does after it's over. It lacked input as a game. I think they're exaggerating. Alright. Oh, there's more. I didn't save the scan. That's okay. Through interviews right before the release date, we were surprised by Phantasy Star 3's grand plans and unexpected endings. This must be... maybe this is not a... by Sega, you know? But this is the page I'm reading now. The final page about Phantasy Star 3. The whole book is Phantasy Star in general. And when you get a book of these talking about Phantasy Star in general, it's got very little about Phantasy Star 3. Though it ultimately wound up as a product that left fans disappointed, at the time, the grand scale setting Saiki talked of in the interviews he gave during production were also material. That material presented a post-Phantasy Star 2 world in which the Parmans, having become the Gypsies of Algol, were living on board giant ships that were each comparable in size to an entire planet. Because he didn't want to show these settings things till the very end, he talked of the medieval-like settings that had been made instead. He also said that he wanted to show things like how each ship held its own self-contained world and the battles of the fellow ships. But because the development period was so short, the entirety of this extremely charming world could not be realized as planned. In order to implement the big multiple ending scenario, expand the game's capacity and fit everything in, the story was pared down. For that purpose, the world was scaled down. But the job was too much for the upstanding Saiki to take on single-handedly. The project became rather trying in its second half, and that weariness came out in the game. The dedication and ardor he put toward the game development could certainly be felt from the figure of him walking through the offices, getting unsteady on his feet. Afterwards, thanks to the development of Phantasy Star 3, he came to create the arcade game hit I Forgot My Homework. Which, a correction, I know this to be I forgot my quiz homework. It's like a quiz shukudai wo wasuremashita or something. The warmth and simplicity of I Forgot My Quiz Homework feels true to Saiki's character and gentleness. Okay, now. So, we've just seen how Hiroto Saiki, which you see in the intro of the game as being basically S2, he's credited himself as S2, and as the director of the game, right? The man in charge. This guy was the only developer in Phantasy Star 3 that had worked on Phantasy Star 2, so almost entirely a new team. Even the composer, as we will see, changed. But that's not a bad thing, even though Bo rules. Here is the game the World of Phantasy Star book just mentioned him doing afterwards. The arcade hit Quiz Shukudai wo wasuremashita. I forgot my quiz homework. Alright. I had that prepared in my VLC playlist before my PC died during the stream, so excuse me 1 second, I will bring it up immediately. 1, 2. Anytime now. We sort by type. This folder is so many files. Okay, found it. Shukudai wo wasuremashita. Okay, capture, please. There we go. I think the full title is Quiz Shukudai wo wasuremashita. I think there's a quiz before that. Pretty much Fapnet. So this is in the Saturn Tanto Aru as a secondary choice game. Yeah, see, it says Quiz Shukudai wo wasuremashita. Yeah, arcade quiz game. I need a break from talking. Oh. They say this is an arcade hit. Pretty interesting. forgot to ask Miracle Jim how to fish a big one. Yes. Fish! Pretty good music. Yeah, I can't grow my beard further than this. Shit. Can we read that? We can't read that. NHK. Is that the drama? Dude, that's the Thai something drama? They made a Mega Drive game out of that I have. Thanks to Mitri Shield sending it to me. What kind of question are they asking? Are they video game questions? PKO. Cambodia. 日本が PKO で Cambodia に I can't read that, it's too small. 見てきた国? Shit resolution video. It's more like non-RGB capture. I just skipped ahead. Let's see some of the game and move on. This has an ending? Oh man, the ending. Check the ending. Here's the ending. Here's the girl. Man, I gotta play like a Japanese quiz game, a Brazilian quiz game, and a Taiwanese quiz game in the Megamarathon. Japanese quiz game is by Sega, I think. It's called Mega Q. The Brazilian one is like Show do Milão, a Brazilian TV show or something. And the Taiwanese one, I have no fucking clue, but it's like a board game. Probably about Chuanpu, and then it's mixed with quiz stuff. So, S2. S2, Hiroto Saeki is one of the 3 interesting figures in the development team that we really want to look into. So let's see what he contributed to in his career over at Sega. We're gonna quickly check his Mega Drive production here, just like this, really, just wrong picture, right picture. There you go. Super Daisen Ryaku, which is really great version of the PC game. They add a lot of maps. There's a secret map that's actually the face of Nei from Phantasy Star 2. You look it up. It's really good. There's a map which is shaped like the Sega logo, and there's a couple maps that are shaped like Mutavia and Parma or Dazolis from Phantasy Star lore. That's really cool. Yeah, 1988 Super Daisen Ryaku, credited for maps made as Psych. So it's probably responsible for those Phantasy Star 2 maps. Although 1988, that's probably made the original release, because this did not came out in 1988, so I got a wrong info there. This did not came out in 1988. The 4 games that came out in 1988 for Mega Drive were Space Harrier 2, Super Thunderblade, Altered Beast, and Nozomatsu-kun. Was it 89 or 90? Should have been after Phantasy Star 2, which is the other Mega Drive game this guy worked on as assistant director as Psych. My favorite video game. So it was credited as Psych in these 2 early releases, not S2. And here it starts getting credited as S2 in Golden Axe, Mega Drive, 1989. Assistant programmer. Is it 89? I'm doubting this info now. And then in 1990, Phantasy Star 3. Didn't get a box art for this one again. Repeat, I'm lazy. Written and directed by as S2, as you can see down there in black. And then 1990, Super Monaco GP, Assistant Director as S2. And in 1991, Advanced Dassendrache, Deutsch Dengeki Sachsen. Map Editor with an E, Map Editor as S2. That's for the Mega Drive production. Then for the Saturn production, you get Riglor Saga as the director. The game is also known as Burning Heroes and Mystaria, the Realms of Lore. Remember watching Morricane play this, or maybe it was the sequel, right? Also did in the same year, 1995, Iron Storm as game design and planning. He also worked on the Windows versions of Daytona USA and Panzer Dragoon. He then joined R2. A company established in 1999 by Naoto Oshima. This company drawed from a company, got a lot of developers from Sega development teams. This company was founded by Naoto Oshima. This is the guy famous for designing the original Sonic the Hedgehog character, working on those games. And at first, they would credit himself as Big Island. If you played Sonic games or old Sega games that had Big Island in the credit, that's him, because it's a literal way of translate Oshima, his last name. Like O is big and Shima is island. While we're at it, it should be said that he also worked at the first two Phantasy Star games as designer. This Naoto Oshima guy, which later founded this R2 company, where S2, which is the director of Phantasy Star 3, also worked at. An interesting game from R2 is Blinks the Time Sweeper, which both was designed by both Hiroto Saeki and Naoto Oshima. For the Xbox, by the way. Artoon was in fact affiliated in the States with Xbox Business. Finally, and this is his last credited game I could find online, you have Blue Dragon for the Xbox 360. 2006, which is quite a first-rate game, because it's got like Akira Toriyama as the artist, as you can tell by box art. Hironobu Sakaguchi is a writer, and Nobuo Uematsu for the music, both guys from the Final Fantasy scene. So, we have the backstory of the director of this game. It's you don't get a chance to talk about that normally. So there you have it. Hello, Big Bowler. How's it going? Which game? Yeah, I bet you knew those games in Xbox and like, oh, look at this cool American game. This is definitely Japanese inspired. Big whoop, the director is the creator of Sonic. Alright, so Phantasy Star 3. Phantasy Star 3. This game comes in a 6 megabits cartridge, which is less than 1 megabyte. It's actually 768 kilobytes, I think. Now 6 megabits cartridge, it's what this game came out in. Right, let me. This game had a 6 megabits cartridge. But when this game came out in a 6 megabits cartridge, it broke all records to date. It was the biggest game, the biggest sized game, technically speaking, of all times when it came out. It was the biggest. So its sequel doesn't really improve on that, but that's the least of its issues, I think. That's worth mentioning. So Phantasy Star 3 Successors of Time, Tokinoke Shosha, localized as Generations of Doom, as we've seen, is the product of a substantially different team than that of the other Phantasy Star games. Now, while still being a hardcore Sega team, I think assigning the game to a different pool of members must have been either the cause of some constraints or just bad decision making. But I thought about it while writing this shit. I thought about it and I came to the conclusion that something to take into consideration is that Sega would release Sonic the Hedgehog the next year. So during the year in which Phantasy Star 3 came out, the company might have made a decision to spare some specific human resources for that. You know, like Sonic 1's coming out, let's spare some human resources for that. Let's not have Yuji Naka work on Phantasy Star 3. Let's not have that. He has to focus on Sonic the Hedgehog. Somebody else can lead the project, the planning, and the lead programming for the new Phantasy Star game. It'll be okay. Yuji Naka is considered a genius in his field. He would manage the planning responsibilities of projects while also maintaining the role of a lead programmer. You have old pictures. That picture is, that might be the best picture right there, by the way, just saying. Yeah, this guy is responsible for so much shit. His first game was Girls Garden. You know that? Is that on S1000 Master System? No. Yeah, I think it was S1000, right? And so much stuff. Responsible for Sonic. He got called out by Mark Cerny, Marble Madness fame, to work with STI in America to make Sonic 2, and only thanks to him that happened. The developer interview for Phantasy Star 2 clearly states that they were able to make such a good game as Phantasy Star 2 in 6 months, only thanks to Yuji Naga's programming. So, something to take into account. This guy is famous probably for a reason. I found out, I didn't know, this guy in January 2018 joined Square Enix at the start of this year. Cool. Cool stuff. Did you know that? I didn't know it. Leave Sega of Japan at the time? I don't think he left Sega of Japan in 1990, since Sonic the Hedgehog was being made. And his first game is in 87, Girls Garden, so no. Read chat with catch up with chat. I want to play Blinks. Can you play Blinks so I don't have to? I want to watch the shit out of it. Platformer storyline. Was Phantasy Star 3 in development at the same time as Phantasy Star 2? No. Phantasy Star 2 came out in 89 and Phantasy Star 3 came out in 90. But they both didn't have more than 5 or 6 months of development time, and they sure as fuck did not get made in the same time. That's not a reason for I don't remember the exact months in which the games came out right now, but that's not the right span to make that assumption at all. I know, right? I'm getting interested in a lot of games with this stuff myself. All right, so where were we? Let's not get lost too much here. All right, so talking about Yuji Naka. All right. So as we said, yeah. Well, he also worked on the first game, Phantasy Star. Like the first 2 Phantasy Star games owe their greatness to his skills. Like as I say, his co-workers said that in some interviews you can find on Shmuplations. So his history is obviously interesting and worth talking about, but not in regards to this game. He's worth mentioning as an absent dude. It's the most notorious absent guy, right? So I'm gonna get rid of him. Now, it's obvious that oh well, let me Let's bring something up, something just static image here. Now it's obvious that Phantasy Star 3 is an unpolished gem with stuff that's still nowadays worth of attention, because you get the marriage, the dynamic battle music, the dynamic, well, the changing overworld theme depending on how many guys you have. It's got cool stuff, but overall it's rushed. The reused tiles and shallow mechanics. Not to mention the already mentioned animations and stuff like that. Mind you, though, I think this is only obvious, the game being very rushed, because as a Phantasy Star title, it has to follow a tough act and meet very high expectations. It has to revolutionize the genre, even, because think about it. Phantasy Star 1 and 2 were hits because they did the Sega thing. They did the thing that Sega always strived to do, especially back in the day. Well, just back in the day, just revolutionize stuff, just introduce new shit. So you have Phantasy Star 1, which is a sci-fi RPG with a female character and a little monster in your party and a big dude. And it's a sci-fi RPG. That was... Phantasy Star is really the series of first things, right? Phantasy Star 1 is the first to do that. Phantasy Star 2 is the first Mega Drive RPG, is the first video game, in general, video game to be that big. And it's got so much good shit going on for it. Phantasy Star 3 is the first... Is it? It's probably not, but maybe it's the first console RPG with branching paths. I don't fucking know. Is it the first wedding system RPG that anyone put out ever? They certainly tried. They certainly tried to do something to stick out of the pack. All right. Well, I don't have chat up. What's up, Jimmy? Yeah, small teams. My point exactly. Small teams. All right. So the issue is many cities just look the same in this game. There's heaps and heaps of empty rooms and floors, and the dungeon tiles also lack character. Speaking of characters, the many characters you can find do not have much in the way of particular techniques. You know, the magic in this game is called techniques, mechanics, or even dialogues. And all this stuff adds up to the list of things that could have been better in this game with more development time. These are not, in my opinion, overly annoying shortcomings though, and on the other hand, players get to enjoy a generation system, choosing to marry different women to give birth to a different main character you get to play as, leading to up to 4 generations where cyborgs Mew and Gran always have a constant role in them, and I think that's the coolest thing. I mean, all in all, the game is indeed made by a different team. However, one should take into account how many members were in a typical game developing setting back then. Guys in chat are talking about Red Dead Redemption 2 having 3,000 developers. Nowadays, the game industry is like billions of monies. Like, game is made with so many gold coins. Back in the day, a huge hit. How many guys did a huge hit working on it? I'll tell you, less than 10. Less than fucking 10. A bit more than 10 if you count the playtesters. That's the example of Phantasy Star 2. Fucking progress making games shittier. Even the prominent figure for all 3 other Phantasy Star games, who herself said that she always did a bit of everything in the series, only figures under special thanks for what is considered to be the black sheep of the series. We're talking about Rieko Kodama. Get some memes. This is the new meme. Make black and white colleges. I mean, with the way Sega handled teams, members would just be selected from the available pool, is what I feel. And would then just pretty much do a bit of everything each, especially in Phantasy Star games, You don't have just one role in a Phantasy Star game. Maybe if you're the composer, but not even then. Now, if you don't know her, Rieko Kodama is known as one of the most prominent female game developers. By far. In Japan, she's like the most, well, back in the day, I don't know how things now, but back in the day, if you think female Japanese women, you think, I forgot her name. The wife, the Koei waifu, the wife of, but I forgot her name. Yeah, the wife of the Koei president. Well, the founders of Koei are husband and wife. So the founder of Koei and Rieko Kodama here is what you think of when you think female video game developers. Man, go back and watch. I want to go back and look at all the lore I had collected for Aerobiz. You guys want to hear more about female video game developers? Go check out the lore shock for Aerobiz. A lot of good stuff in that stream. Holy shit. I even played... What was that game called? Let's Have Sex? Night Sex? Something like that. It was awesome. Oh my god. Yeah, it's a good picture. We saw that picture in colors in one of those books I showed earlier. That I have. So she's associated with the Phantasy Star series and other successful Sega titles, but we'll talk more in depth about her whenever another Phantasy Star game comes up, because she worked on all of them, but in 3 she only figures as special thanks to Rieko Kodama. Probably says special thanks to Phoenix Rie. If you've seen Phoenix Rie in a video game credit before, then that's her. But it would have to be a Sega game. She still works at Sega. She is, you know, those Nintendo Switch Sega Ages games they're making? They're making 16 Sega Ages games on Switch. She's responsible for those. She and another younger dude. But that's why the Sega Ages games are so good. Look who the fuck is working on them. If you go at her Twitter, you have to go at Phoenix_Rie. She's got an Alex Kidd portrait. You see a lot of stuff about conventions where these days they're showing you can go there and play fucking Game Ground. It's gotta be on Switch, right? On huge displays. Dude, fucking Game Ground on the Switch, you can flip it and play vertical screen. Oh, I don't have a Switch though. Never played the Sega Classics on 3DS either. Fuck that. I streamed a Koei porn game, yes. Well, it's more like a couple therapy game. Let's put it like that. But yeah, the lore shock for Aerobiz was out of control. Just did like a whole overview of Koei. Sometimes I get carried away. Koei away. Good stuff though. I learned a lot about Koei. Shit is so funny. The old computer games, the very first games. Dude, good stuff. That's the favorite times when I did the ultimate play the game one before playing Snakes on Roll, just spent hours playing those Spectrum games. Anyways. Been a lot of talk about Phantasy Star 3 getting bashed, being the black sheep of the family. Personally, being already, as you know, very familiar with Phantasy Star 3 and its lacking areas, I wish all black ships were as awesome as Phantasy Star 3 is. So, we just saw how Rieko Kodama is not in this game, right? Oh, and by the way, I have, just Here's a picture of Rya Kokodama and Yuji Naka holding a Phantasy Star 1, whatever the fuck kind of copy that is. A gold cat. Oh, that's a Sega Mark III copy. Okay. Here's bonus random shit quality picture there. Yeah, Fapping. Yeah, exactly. So, because Rya Kokodama wasn't in the game, if you think Phantasy Star 3 lacks the proverbial feminine touch, then you're dead wrong, because both the main artist, which we've seen the comics of and other loads of shit, and the composer would beg to differ. I'm gonna wait on that, right? I'm not gonna spoil that yet. Yeah. The art and character design is in fact by Toyonaka Ozaki, aka Toyo Ozaki, whose credits include Last Battle, Ononoto Kyuji, Dodge Danpei, and Golden Axe 2. Remember Dodge Danpei? I played that on Megamarathon. Dodgeball game, really cool. Really good music, because the music in Dodge Danpei, by the way, is scored by the same female composer we're looking into in a bit. Anyways, we've seen plenty of the artist Toyo Ozaki's works in those books already, so let's move on. There's other people involved with such games as Golden Axe, Crotch Cam, and Game Ground that were also part of the Phantasy Star 3 team. But one guy in particular that we must acknowledge is Katsunari Tsukamoto. Katsunari Tsukamoto, also known as Tsukapon. This is the new meme. The producer and programmer for Phantasy Star 3. Now we have a video where he talks about Phantasy Star 3. A video you can view in the PlayStation 2 Extra DVD in the Sega Mega Drive collection release. Like, holy shit, I've always snobbed that game. But it's got like interviews with Phoenix Ray and fucking other good stuff. But there is one video on the internet where the Phantasy Star 3 developer is recorded, and it's this one. So we're gonna look at it.
そうですね。まずワン、ツー、フォーというこういうストーリーの流れがありまして、3っていうのはちょっと外伝的な
サイドストーリー
なんですよ。で作ってるメンバーも3だけちょっと違うメンバーで作ってまして、グラフィックの雰囲気とかそういうものもちょっと違いまして、なんでしょう、外伝的な位置づけですね。今日もこれ持ってきたんですけど。
It's got the guidebook. I don't have the guidebook. Japanese guidebook. It's got the sickest artwork.
結構このキャラクターはミュウは結構気に入って使ってたキャラクターですね。
Used her a lot? No shit.
そうですね。
Alright, you have to.
最初の方から登場してたのと、やっぱりそのまあ見た目と強さと使いやすさのバランスって言いますか。ね、なんか主人公をすごくよく助けてくれるイメージがありましたね。そうですね。まずグラフィックが綺麗になったということと、やっぱり、容量が全然違いますんで、当時は例えば「ファンタシースター3」の場合マルチエンディングで話が分かれますけれども、当時の本当に少ない容量の中に詰め込むのが大変だったんですよ。でも今は本当に容量的にはすごくたくさん使えますので、豊富なシナリオですとかセリフもたくさん入る、音も絵もたくさん入る、ムービーも入る、でそれぞれのクオリティももっといいものが使えるということで、非常にそういうものは良くなりましたよね。でお話自体もボリュームがあるものになりましたね。
Yeah, he's not comfortable.
ね、まあ RPG が、
yeah, this is interesting here.
結構いろんなタイトルその頃結構出始めですかね。結構いろんなタイトルが出るようになって、何か一つ特徴を持たせたい、他の RPG にない特徴を持たせたいといった中の一つだったんですね。
To fuck.
そうですね。
And give
まあ、ファン
birth to
タシースタ
children.
ー、まあ、3だけじゃなくてシリーズとして非常にセガを代表する RPG として、まあいろいろなファンの方ついていただいて実際遊んで面白いものですのでね、皆さんいろいろ楽しんでやっていただきたいと思います。
Right. That's very nice. It's definitely not comfortable, but it's a nice interview. Gotta want to believe it's because he's shy and not because game is not well received, right? Oh no, they have me talking about a game that didn't go well. But no, I always snobbed the PlayStation 2 Mega Drive collection. I find it in stores like always, but if it's that, it's super cheap. I should buy a copy. Yeah, the Rieko Kodama, it's Rieko. I thought it was Reiko as well for the longest time, but it's Rieko. Gets cooled from weeb to weeb, apparently. Yeah, that one talks about Sonic. Right, it's irrelevant. We're gonna watch that one whenever other Phantasy Star 1 comes up, which is not 3 for sure. Alright. Oh, we're talking Kazunari Tsukamoto. Let's bring back the main pick. Where is he? Alright. Now, this guy interested me a lot. I was not familiar with him. And I did some research and I found out pretty cool stuff. He joined Sega in 1987, worked on games such as Phantasy Star 3, but also arcade titles such as Outrunners, Cool Riders, and The Ocean Hunter. And later, titles until 2005, where he covered the role of executive producer for the PlayStation 2 Altered Beast. Of notable interest is that he was president of Sega WoW, WOW, a short-lived division founded in October 2003. This is the interesting part. Between Overworks and WoW Entertainment. Now, Sega WoW was one of the R&D departments, research and development. Just one of the Sega departments. So Sega WoW was one of the departments merges that Sega actuated in order to gain more financial stability. Blah blah, after establishing 9 semi-autonomous subsidiaries out of their CS and AM R&D departments. They have CS, consumer, and AM, amusement machine. That's how Sega would divide their departments. I imagine other companies too. CS, consumers. You might have known like Sega teams. Oh yeah, AM2 rules. Yeah, AM, amusement machines, those are responsible for arcade games. CS, consumer, responsible for console games. Right. So Sega WoW was one of those mergers that they did at some point. The truth is that initially they split out a shitload of them. It was too much, so they had to merge them back to try and not go full broke. They later further consolidated those 9 companies in 6 main ones: Sega WoW, Sega AM2, Hitmaker, Amusement Vision, Smilebit, and Sonic Team. Then in 2004, they merged them back into a uniform R&D structure. GG. So picturing out this whole structure and the whole evolution of all of Sega's CS and AM departments would be something of very big proportions. Not of particular interest to the game at hand. It would be really hard research, but it's a topic I'm very curious about and would like to research more about in the future. Anyway, here's some of the notable games really quick that were put out by WoW Entertainment, by Overworks, and later by Sega WoW. I think Overworks is the company that was tasked with they had to carry on the Sakura Taisen series. Speaking of, like the announcement where the Sega guy announced they were making the Mega Drive Mini, that they were getting more Sega Ages games on Switch, and that what was the other one? I forgot. They also said that the main announcement was that they were bringing back Sakura Taisen, which is like an RTS, a sort of strategy RPG from Sega. Our works were tasked of continuing that series. Yeah, WoW Entertainment, so top right, arcade games, Sega Strike Fighter, Wild Riders, Alien Front, Lupin the Third, the shooting, and Lupin the Third, the tapping, and House of the Dead 3. Dreamcast games, so they did both, probably because that was already a merge between I don't know. Sega GT, Sega Marine Fishing, Sega Tetris, Alien Front Online, which used the cool microphone, by the way, and Sega Bass Fishing 2. If you look it up, Dreamcast, you could hook up in a weird slot the microphone to play Alien Front Online with. Also, the Pinball of the Dead on Game Boy Advance. I haven't been reading chat for the last 6 hours. Let's see. Yeah, Fapner with the spoilers. Indeed. I think so, Endless Night? I'm not sure. Other works, though, had less prolific output, being only a consumer department, meaning not involved into arcade video games, and was mainly tasked with the continuation of the Sakura Taisen series. So on Dreamcast you have Skies of Arcadia, Sakura Taisen 2, 3, and 4. On PS2 you have Shinobi. And on GameCube you have Skies of Arcadia Legends. Well, yeah, if it's Skies of Arcadia, then she must have been there, right? Then under the merging that was Sega WoW, the games that came out seemed to be more about the overwork style. You have 3 more Sakura Taisen games that came out. And also Kunoichi, also known as Nightshade, a game akin to the PlayStation 2 Shinobi previously developed by Overworks themselves. Here you have the Japanese version on the far right. Center one is the Western one that resembles her Kunoichi costume that is similar to the Shinobi costume as well. Yeah, Shinobi was good. Hard as fuck, dude. Now, after this digression about what is a decade after the Mega Drive era we're discussing, behold a woman responsible for the music. I'm gonna speak about sound, guys. We actually got through developer shock as well. Well, OBS says 3 hours and a half. If you consider the previous stream where my PC died earlier, then that's at least 4 hours and a half. Just thinking about stuff and about the game and looking at pictures. Set a new record, dude. Speedrunners go by PBs. I'm better and cooler. My dick is bigger. Alright. Sound shock. Now, while the first 2 games... Oh, I gotta get music here. You need music here. Oh shit, I just played Phantasy Star 2 music. Who the fuck cares? Play it again. It's Phantasy Star 2. While the first 2 games are scored by Tokuhiko Uwabo. Tokuhiko Uwabo, guys. Tokuhiko Uwabo, also known as Bo. I repeat, Tokuhiko Uwabo's alias was Bo. Emerald. Shit. Could be mine too. When I was little, we got 3 before we got 4. 2. We never got 4. I had to play 4 on Genesis. For fuck's sake. On Genesis. Ugh. So Bo did the first 2 games, right? Phantasy Star 1 and 2. Bo did a shitload more stuff for Sega, of course. It's one of the classic Sega composers. But we're not looking into that now. Nothing to do with this game. For the latter 2 games for Phantasy Star 3 and 4, they had a new composer. They had Ippo. She's the one at the center, by the way. The one on the left is Rieko Kodama. But I actually meant to bring up this other picture. Ippo! There you go. We're doing this meme today. Ippo is Alice for Izuho Takeuchi. She would stay on to compose the score for Phantasy Star 4 as well. About Ippo's name, due to the lack of information at the time, it was rumored she could be Ippo Yamada from Capcom, who used the same nickname, Ippo. Now, Izuho Takeuchi was her maiden name. She's now married and known as Hizuo Numata. More on the topic though, the dynamic soundtrack in Phantasy Star 3, I personally recall. Let's get some jams from Dodge Danpei, which she also scored. Where's that? Dodge Danpei, dude. Hono Tokyuji Dodge Danpei. Yeah. Right. Alright. Too loud. I'm talking. Yeah, like I remember when I was little, the dynamic soundtrack in Phantasy Star 3 was something my brother would be constantly mentioning as being like the most awesome thing in the game. It's something extremely impressive to have. Like the overworld theme in this game adds basically an instrument for each party member added. A full party, by the way, has 5 over the 4 of Phantasy Star 2. Well, the fight music gets happier or gloomier whether you're doing good or not. Phantasy Star 3, of course, is much more crude sound than that of Phantasy Star 4. Mainly because it came out 3 years before and had much less development time and cartridge size, like much more. But just the character, the emotion, and the atmosphere conveyed by the music in Phantasy Star 3 hardly have equals across the Mega Drive library. Just the sensitivity and gloominess of the style adopted by the composer here just led to really, really memorable tunes. Just I don't know, the town theme, just fucking bring that up again, fuck it. The town theme, dudes, just gonna hear this quite a while. There's a picture from Phantasy Star 4 development cycle already. You have on the left Rieko Kodama, responsible for the project. At the center you have the composer here, Ippo. On the right you have that guy I always forget the name of, Yamaguchi, did a bunch of stuff in Phantasy Star 4, one of the main guys. I also did one of those comics for SPAC I was talking about at the beginning. And you can see on that Mega Drive with the SDK on the bottom, the development unit at the bottom, you can see the prototype on top. That's how you develop Mega Drive games mostly, I think. But yeah, the town theme, but mostly this. This is the intro theme. I consider this to be my favorite intro theme to a video game or to anything really. We read chat. There's a lot of chat. Yeah, Pinball of the Dad is a Game Boy Advance game, yes. Hey, Mr. Mob Killer, welcome. Hey, Amaral Sudden, are you Brazilian? Are you Brazilian? I was talking about it before. Phantasy Star 3, the Brazilian translation was notoriously bad. All Phantasy Stars were translated fully in Brazilian, but 3 was particularly bad. Yeah, there's a SST band performance of this song, guys. You wanna watch it and stream together? I gotta go with chat interaction here. If you want to, we'll watch it. If not, we won't. The SST band is the Sega band. It's fucking Hiroshi Kawaguchi on the keyboards. Responsible for many arcade hits such as Afterburner 2, or just Afterburner, really. Sword of Vermilion. Yeah, and one also very tiring. All these stories are people working without sleep and sleeping into the office. But you can tell it was hella fun, yeah, because a small team, stuff like pixel art, game design. Custom lyrics. Custom lyrics. Too bad my brother loved to bully me by singing custom lyrics on this on this song, man. Yeah, also I hear if you do the escapipe trick on the Brazilian version, King and the guards say random text that's supposed to be afterwards. The Brazilian translation doesn't take the escapipe trick into account, apparently. Yeah, hold on to that, Amaral. No, I like to have that. Someday maybe I can collect it. Whew. Alright, so the perfect introduction to Ippo is probably her own retrospective commentary. Included in the Phantasy Star first series complete album CD's liner notes were both Bo and Ippo reminisce about how their work on the series came to be. I'm going to be reading the Schmaplation's translation of this. I'm trying to link in chat. There you go. So here's a link. It's an extremely good website. You should know about Schmaplations, by the way. Included is the picture that I'm going to be showing after as well. So I'm going to be reading from that. Click the link myself. All right. Composer retrospective. Izuo Hippo Numata Takeuchi, composer for Phantasy Star 3 and 4. One day I was rummaging through an old bookshelf when I found a large, rolled-up paper lying hidden in the back. I had no memory of seeing it there before. Wondering what it could be, I unrolled it and discovered it was a Phantasy Star 4 promotional poster. How did this get here? I puzzled, but then nonchalantly put it back on the shelf. And then 1 week later, in an email, arrived in my inbox a Phantasy Star CD soundtrack. Long time no see, everyone. Ippo here. It's been 20 years now since the birth of Phantasy Star. I never dreamed that this music would be released on CD, original versions no less. It was a big surprise. Original version as in no rearrange, no weird bullshit like the Landstalker soundtrack getting a real drum track because of the publisher's demand. That is so shitty that even Motoaki Takenouchi only says that I can only keep that as a displaying item. I can't bear to listen to that shit. Brr. It was a big surprise. Listening to all this music after so long really brought back a lot of memories. It was in my second year of joining Sega. So that means she joined in 87 or 88. Because she's talking about 90 or 89 now. One day, out of the blue, my boss called me into his room with all the senior stuff lined up. Takeuchi, you're going to do the sound for Phantasy Star 3. When I heard that, I froze. It was unusual to be assigned work like this. And I'd never been singled out and handed a task like this before. I wondered what in the world was going on, and I started to feel a strange sweat bed up on my face. So the project started, but up to that point, I'd hardly played any RPGs. So I hit the books, receiving letters from Planner S. Kuhn. She's referring to S2, the guy we were talking about earlier that we read about in the book World of Phantasy Star, Hiroto Saki. Yeah, that guy that yeah, remember? Seeing lectures from Planner S. Kuhn, director and responsible guy for Phantasy Star 3, and trying out different RPGs. I'm embarrassed to admit all of that, but it's a true story. Several years later, the Phantasy Star 4 development got underway. Normally I would do my work in a separate sound room, but for this project, and only this one, I worked in the same room with the rest of the team. This was also very strange, but since the staff was also always right next to me, I think it was really the ideal environment. Thanks to that, I was able to mesh the sound and game in much greater detail. When this old guy tells this joke, make the music stop at the punchline. Or, let's make Demi and Ren's footsteps sound different. There were a lot of little touches like that. Unfortunately, the development schedule left us absolutely no breathing room. Breathing room. And the developer's room became a 24-hour land of no sleep. In order to get out of sleeping over the office, I say that I had a pet hamster I was taking care of. But ultimately I ended up having to bring the hamster to work with me. I have many more stories from that time. I wish you shared them. While it was very hard on me physically, it was also an incredibly fulfilling time in my life. I remember very clearly how the day after we'd finished submitting the final game and everyone was exhausted, the staff gathered in a meeting room together. But no one said anything, we just sat there in silence at a loss for words. Sound and music I did for Phantasy Star remains my fondest memory of all the work I did. It's like a child to me. Know that these children are still beloved by fans out there is the greatest joy to me. Finally, I would like to say and express my gratitude to all the people involved in the making of Phantasy Star over the years, and all the fans who played it. Included is this picture. With Itsuho Numata at the center, Tokuhiko Wabo, the right, composer from Phantasy Star 1 and 2, and Phantasy Star 1 and 2 programmer and star Yuji Naka on the left, programmed Sonic Knights, bunch of stuff. Taken at the Tokyo Philharmonic Orchestra's Phantasy Star series 25th anniversary concert, Sympathy 2013. Same interview, which I linked in chat, same link has also Bo. Not really an interview, but Bo also gets his piece. But we're not going to read that. Because not totally relevant right now. DOS ports. I don't know. Not that I know of. You know, could have been ported easily. I don't know. No idea. So, there you have it. Ippo. She is mostly associated to Phantasy Star and Alex Kidd, of all things. Which she even voiced for the Junkin Pon event in Alex Kidd in the Enchanted Castle. That's right. That's her voice. Alex Kidd in Enchanted Castle, 1989, Mega Drive. Her works spanned throughout most of the Sega consoles from that time, like Ancient Is Vanished Omen on the Master System. Other games she would score for both the Master System and the Game Gear, such as Psychic World or Land of Illusion starring Mickey Mouse. And again, Capcom conversions like Ghouls and Ghosts and Forgotten Worlds, on both the Mega Drive and Master System versions. As far as a Mega Drive production goes, we have Ghouls and Ghosts, Forgotten Worlds, Alex Kidd in Enchanted Castle, Phantasy Star 3, Aerial Assault, Metal City, which is the downloadable gambling game. You'll get to play like poker and blackjack, and there's like, I think, only one track. Like, it should be on the list. Having on the EverDrive, it's downloadable game, downloadable Mega Drive game. Hono no Tokyuji Dodge Danpei we were listening to right now. I played that already in the Megamarathon. Dark Wizard on the Mega CD, I have it. It's like a terribly long tactical RPG, which is supposed to be really good. Phantasy Star 4. She also worked as sound assistant in Sonic the Hedgehog 2, which means she went to the States to work on that? She must have, right? Later on, I can find credits online for 3 more games of her, which are Game Boy Advanced ones. A lot of Sega developers moved on to the Game Boy Advance whole thing. Because that was most of the work was. So much shit in there, right? Junken Pon. Junken Pon. Alright. So here's Metal Slinger. And its music. Game Boy Advance. Okay, stage music. Galloping desert music, of course. Yeah, good stuff. I don't really like the GBA sound though. Next game sounds better, I think. Oh, high stage though. Is it? It's the king. Alright, ending credits. Speed up. She gets credit as Ippo or what? Planning, program, graphic, sound creator. That's Numata Itsuho. Okay. No more hippo. Sad shit. This one I wanted to show. This is a Macaw game. This is an extremely Macaw game. This game's called Utari wa Precure Max Heart Maji Faide in Janai. Oh, best Macaw game. It looks like it's really good, by the way. It looks really good, guys. Let me skip ahead. Okay, this is like the mean part, the swimming and shit. Get a load of first stage. Switching characters? Look, you have a whirling forward dropkick you can use to go faster. And then you turn into blue hair anime from yellow hair anime. What's the title? Write in chat. No, I'm only allowed to say it out loud. The title is Utari wa Precure Max Heart Maji Faide in Janai. That's the title. It's Pretty Cure Max Heart. Pretty Cure Max Heart. Pretty Cure Max Heart. Yeah, I think Macaw streamed this. By the way. He's ahead of this shit. There's no ending in this video. This video is shit. Alright. Alright. We got this done, right? Right? No, we didn't. We didn't. Okay, although we got through the sound shock part, so let's cross that out. Now what's left is actually more visual shock. I left this for later because it would have been too much to digest with all the other visual shit. So, I got some more eye candy to top this off. Let's start from the Japanese manual, right? Here's the Japanese manual. Alright, that's the link if you wanna look at the scans. Otherwise, I got you. Got your back. Alright. So, manual for this, as I said, it's got illustration by Toyozaki. I gotta get a better copy of this. It's all ruined. Really the black sheep of the series. It's good stuff. Let's see. Alright. Focus, thank you. Phantasy Star 3. Tokinoke Shosha. Alright, intro. That's the pixel art from the intro screen. This is the really cool watercolor artwork that we've seen over and over again in those art books. And a lot of plot story that we also read from those translations already, but we're gonna see more in the US one. The other artworks, these are must have been made by the Basilisk guy, Masaki Segawa, the other illustrator. Yeah, watercolor, good stuff. And there you have it, her style, good style. Kane Zarik, it's Riz, Mew, and Ren. They got different names. It's good stuff. Lyle, Lena in English. Forget her names in English, but it's all good. Main characters. The first generation, at least. This is Mew healing Neil, which is the son of Riz and Lena. So it's gotta be like, even here they got stature, weight, and age. So look at that. That's characters from all three generations, by the way. Riz, Neil, and I don't know, Sean. Like son, grandfather, father, son, stuff like that. Spoilers. Spoilers all over the place tonight. We're not even playing a game. We already spoiled it all. Yeah, all explanations we don't really need. What else is there? Oh man, the best artwork. The best fucking artwork right here. It's a giant white rappy. What do we do? Oh man, love it. Yeah, wanna buy this sword. Yeah, let me buy this sword. Yeah, this one's best. This one too. This might not be like what? I think this is like the Barta spell, which is like what in Phantasy Star 4. I spell, clearly. I think that's the lore behind that. More really good artworks. They want equipment, and Riz bought them all new equipment, but now he's broke as fuck. Look at this. Oh man. Oh, I still got price tags on all this stuff. I still got price tags. On Lyle's new cane. It costs 1 million meseta apparently. She's got Rappy food. Dude, I think she's got rappy food. Like in the dojin that they made later. What does that say? Those mole. It's Mito. It says like Mito. I can't read it. Anyways. Really cool characters here, gotta say. Really like these two characters with the bow and the boomerang. Oh, and Sari. Shit. That's... I gotta marry Sari. And that's all I gotta say. I think the webcam is fucking up the color or something. I need to look into something. Hold on a second. Oh well. Webcams are not as expensive as professional cameras for a reason. Here Mew is healing our first protagonist, Riz. Or Kane in the Japanese version. But it doesn't focus, so. That's why I gave you the link, Zenki. Oh, the items. Holy shit, the items, dude. Is that an escapipe? Escapipe? Anti-poison. Look at this guy. What are these statues? The Star Atomizer, Moon Atomizer. In Phantasy Star, the Star Atomizer heals all of your party members. The Moon Atomizer will revive one of your party members. Look how big these are. Like the sign of a claw and a bow too. And remember the slicer, dude. The slicer design, the cane, the sword. This is a knife. This is a sword. Knife, sword, cane, claw, bow, slicer. Good shit. Oh yeah, this is Ren's part that lets him transform into a shower. Apparently, these are needles. Howdy. You got armor. You got a helmet. You got more stuff. Even the armor gets full screen art, dude. Look at the shield size. It's like real size. Techniques. So you got Lyle casting a spell in front of a damaged wrist. And whatever her name is, Luna? Seeing a fire spell and I think it's a robot. There you go. Phantasy Star 3 Japanese manual, guys. Hope you like it. Because if you don't look at this, then you must like it. How to treat your cartridge by Phantasy Star 3 characters. Don't suddenly turn off the switch with rage like you are Lyle. Do not sit on your cartridge like you're a fat princess. Do not touch directly the contents of your cartridge. Do not expose your cartridge to a Zan spell. Do not expose the cartridge to the heat of the desert. And yes, Kusuri. Pouring like medicine on your cartridge is like the healer. I turn into a monster. Now it's like old shit. Guts car, yeah. So that's Phantasy Star 3. Hope you enjoyed it. Now the next not over yet. Who said it was over? I underestimated how long it would take me to do this. I totally underestimated it. No, I'm not gonna play. At most, I might do the escapipe trick. At most. Alright, the American manual is next. It has no artworks at all, but it's got good introductory lore. I don't have it, so... Time for Google Chrome. Yep. Whatever size. Alright. Today is big day. Good shit. Generations of Doom. Today is your big day. You're marrying Maya, the mysterious woman you found on the shores of your father's kingdom. But as you and Maya walk up the aisle, a winged dragon grabs your bride and disappears. This is a tragic start of what seems to be a never-ending journey into a world of loathsome creatures and wicked souls. Explore 7 danger-ridden worlds as you fend off mutated beasts with swords, knives, and bows. Transform into an aerojet and fly over mountain peaks and lifeless deserts. Transform into a shower and fend off peep toms. That actually happens. You might have missed it. Turn into an aqua skimmer and cross the blue seas, or become a submersible and dive to a sunken palace. Live through 3 generations in this epic adventure and find out what lies behind the realm of terror. Only you determine which of the 4 endings you'll experience. Take control. Getting started. And you only have 1 game saved. Okay. I have 2 games saved. Characters you'll meet. Good shit. You will play 3 generations of the characters in this game. Here are the characters you'll encounter in the first generations. In the first generation, Riss. You are Riss, the Prince of London. You're the one who found a mysterious young woman who washed up on the shores of London and fell in love with her. Maya. She's the woman whom Riss found on the shores of London. She doesn't remember who she is or where she came from. Lena. This woman helps Riss out at the start of his adventures. She joins the party later on in the game. Mew. This female cyborg remains with all 3 generations. Ren. This male cyborg also remains with all 3 generations. Lyle. Riss meets this free-spirited warrior for the first time near the start of the game, but Lyle doesn't join the party until later. Okay, I'll play the game after this tonight, and I'll beat it too. I'll finish the game. Orakio's low and Laya's low. Before Orakio left for the final battle, from which no one returned, he advised his people never to kill anyone, not even lions. This rule is called Orakio's Law by Orakians. Unbeknownst to Orakians, lions live by the very same rule, though they call it Laya's Law. Laya gave it to them before she left 1,000 years ago. Since Orakians and lions can't kill each other, they use cyborgs and monsters to fight their battles. Woohoo. Cool. They can't kill each other, so Orakians spawn cyborgs to fight lions as monsters. This is Laya, and this is on the left is Orakio, the ancestors basically. The Council of Sky Heaven. When you reach Sky Heaven and talk to the councilman, you'll find that one of them has become a bit senile and confused with this last few years. Contrary to what he seems to think, Seal, Shusoran, and Sage Isle are in the world of Aquatica, not Draconia. Your journey begins. Blah 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 blah. If there's more, wanna read there. Technique shop, a unique feature to this game which barely works, but there is a technique shop where you reorder puntos around your techniques to balance their power. Other important landmarks: caverns, docks, lights, palaces, airstrips. Heal techniques, melee techniques, time techniques. Oh yeah, this is gonna be important because these games never tell you what techniques do. You have to try it. So I'm gonna have to keep this handy. I don't remember everything. Items you must equip, items you must use. Monitor shows the map. The bird totem. Alright, that's the Sega Genesis manual. True military simulators from Sega. 668 Attack Sub. I already played that. It was awesome. Alright, let's see. Now, we saw the American manual. Now, remember the American hint book I mentioned? The American hint book, which this guy worked at. Where is Mike Briolt worked at? Guy made other Genesis hint books like Sword of Vermilion, Shining Force 1 and 2, and Shining in the Darkness. He also worked at TSR. He worked for Pool of Radiance, among other things. Okay, I'm glad you remember him. Oh. I just scoured through the hint book, American hint book, just to get the artworks. There are original artworks to the American hint book. That's awesome. I think that's awesome. Never heard before. Alright, here we go. Artwork number 1. And by the way, they are pretty fucking amazing, I dare say. This is good stuff. Except the map, I guess. This picture reminds me of Buck Rogers. That's such a weeb thing to say, Zenki. And these two pictures I really like. Yeah, there's only two more left. That's a lot. Oh, they all look the same, but they're like different characters, all of them. But they're all the same. They all look exactly the same. Like, oh yeah, draw one in a ice environment. And this is the last one. Sorry, that was disappointing. But yeah, let's victory lap because those are pretty good. I like them, especially like this one. I think the highest quality ones are this by far, and this by far. Highest quality is the first two, easily. Yeah, that's true. Ren shower mode. I was gonna say Ren shower mode. Yeah, I gotta agree. Okay, now for the ultimate, the Japanese guidebook. This is truly the last thing I got. The last thing I got is probably the best. The Japanese guide book has a manga, full color manga, and other very good artworks. I don't have it, but after seeing this, I want to have it. You'll see why it's awesome. Unfortunately, this scan looks like it's wrong aspect ratio, like it's washed. But yeah, looks like it's squashed, but it's fine. Alrighty, let's see. Got here for you guys. Let me enlarge this fully, like fuck. Oh shit, please. I'm trying. Oh shit, I did it wrong. Hold on. Oh shit, it doesn't work. Oh well, there you have it. Oh, I can just, do that. Here, that works. All right, good enough. All right, this is the Sega Mega Drive Phantasy Star 3 Tokinoke Shosha guidebook. 500 yen? Are you serious? That cannot be. Cannot be 500. Anyways, here you go. An old artwork, but we're gonna see new ones, I promise. Heaps and heaps of new ones. These are also in the manual. Oh man. Is that not good enough for you guys? It's good enough for me. Holy shit. Holy shit, I gotta try and read this now. Yeah, this looks like it's not proper aspect ratio. Like if I were for you guys to do this, maybe this would look better. I'm gonna do that. Fuck it. I stretched it. That's it. I stretch it. That's right. Fucking stretched it. Oh no, it's stretched back. Alright. I think that looks better. Alright. Alright. I can't read this. I need to zoom in or something. There's no translation for this, by the way. I can try. Oh, I can't show it. If I zoom. If I zoom, I can't capture it. Let's see. I'm reading here. Into. I have no clue. But this is like, yeah, lions and Orakians fighting. You know, clearly with monsters and mechs. And the battle raged. And little was left. You can see Ren models and Mew models fighting. It's pretty fucking badass. Like you can see Mew and Ren. Like, good stuff. Then 1,000 years passed. This is the Riku Kingdom. Where Riz is. There's Riz and his father. Sate, Ken yo. これから、お前の I can't fucking read that. Too fucking small. Alright, well, Riz. This is the start of the game. So, Riz, are you okay to marry her? Hey, Marina, are you okay to marry him? Yes, Osama, king. I vow to serve and protect you, blah 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 blah. Well done, I declare you husband and a dragon appeared and stole our princess. Is what happened. Look at that. I'll take Laia or something. Nothing interesting. But yeah, the what happens is you get accused for that. Oh come on, and you get imprisoned for it. And here's this is the happenings of the game, really. So I already know what's happening. Lena sees us and picks the lock and rescues us. And it's like, Nigete kudasai, please run away. You? And like, quick, hayaku. There are people coming. Yep, this shot's pretty good. This does not look like it's the same artist. You know, the style on the faces does not look the same as the one we've seen from Toyozaki. Wonder if it credits anyone. start off or the end of the comic. I'm looking for a credit. There's no credit to the comic book. To the manga. It's pretty shit. Alright, so we got rescued in Kokokura. Okay, from now, thank you, Lena. Oh, it's alright. Now, go help that girl that just got kidnapped. Yeah, I'm worried about Laia, blah blah blah. Wanna get married with Laia. Alright, that's the manga in the guidebook. I think that's pretty awesome. Alright, cheers Mori. You're not missing much, because it's basically almost over. I'm just gonna beat the game next. Alright, Phantasy Star 3. Check this little artwork out. Just gonna look at the pictures, guys. Don't care about the hint book. Picture exclusive to the guidebook. Another picture exclusive to the guidebook. Here's more. Yeah, this is not the same style. They hired somebody else for this. Well, hired, pulled, probably. This is, see, you can see it's totally different, even lesser quality. This is from the manual, this is Toyozaki. This two, fucking love this one, and this two. This, see how ghetto these are in comparison? Still super good though, I still like, look at Lyle, it seems like a fucking halfling bard. What the hell? And they changed all the colors, dude. I mean, why does she have that hair? It's Ren's hair so long and his body so slim. It's all cool though. I mean, look at fucking Ryan. His sunglasses. It looks like fucking One Punch Man with that suit though. This is so goofy, I love it. Oh shit though, there's a character artwork for like every character in the game. That's sick. Look how many characters there are, by the way. Incredible. Alright, it's pretty sick. So yeah, if you notice, you will see the same design later in the US hint book. Just saying. Oh, remember this dungeon. Yeah, a lot of maps we're not gonna use, of course. We're gonna draw our own maps if needed. This is your first marriage choice, blah 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 blah. Artwork that's in the manual. This is unique item artworks too. These are not in the manual. I can get behind that, even if it's not higher quality. I bought a guidebook, give me unique artwork. That's what I want. That's some technique and item things, whatever. Who can equip what, probably. Who learns which techniques. Alright, that was it. Nice. Pretty sick. Hey, Mac Blaza Phase Off. How's it going? Alright, so. Oh, I skipped over the American hit book. There you go. Sorry, I lied. This is the last thing, the American hit book. Oh no, because I showed those. I showed those artworks through OBS, and I have to jump into the American hit book, right? Alright, abort. Woo! That's it, guys. We did the lore shock to Phantasy Star 3. It's been well over 5 hours. Yeah, you can beat like 10 games in 5 hours if you choose them carefully. I chose to talk about Phantasy Star 3 instead. Play the fucking game now. Okay, just bear with me with the setup. Just bear with me. I gotta gotta get stuff done. Like timers, dude. Seriously. I'll just bring up the normal game timer because Gotta go back and see, because my PC fucking crashed. I had everything set up. My PC died during the stream, guys. 50 minutes in, by the way, so I've been, yeah. 4 and 28 plus 50, say plus 30. 5 hours, all in all, 5 hours of lore shock there. Okay, I got the timer info. 2,189 hours. The number never goes up, I swear. It must be rigged. Well, that's a big face you got there, goatee. But I'm gonna move, so that's fine. All right. So after streaming 5 hours and just getting the lore shock done, just lore and lore and lore and lore, thousands and thousands of gallons of lore. All I'm gonna do now is just, you know, just beat the game. No big deal. No big deal. So. Alright. Is the webcam like not smooth? Dude, my setup. So shit. Alright. Oh, you guys ready? Hope you guys are fucking ready for this. It's gonna beat Phantasy Star 3 in one sitting tonight. There you go. Generations of Doom. The Menacer. Alright. Look, I'm gonna start a timer. Music needs to be loud on this game. Let me know the audio levels if they're okay. Phantasy Star 3. There you go. The credits at the beginning. Written and directed by S2, which is Hiroto Saeki, which we investigated. Co-writer, co-director, Young Y. I think that's Kazunori, dude, from the interview. I don't know. Wait, no, that's the programmer and producer. Toyo Zaki, yeah, the lady who did all those cute artworks. Chief Scroll Designer, Roger Arm. Know what that means? Music composer, Hippo. Memes. Yeah, that's a good webcam setup, dude. Yeah. Keep it like that. Special effect. Fighting game community. Produced and programmed by Tsukapon. That's Kazunori Tsukamoto or whatever. Yeah, the guy from the interview, Tsukapon. It feels good to know this dude's name. The Legends of Landon, your homeland. Tale of world-sweeping wars fought 1,000 years ago, which we just saw in the comic book. Brave Irakio sought to foil the evil plans of the Dark Witch Laia and her hordes of monsters. In the final battle, all combatants were killed. Though Oraki and Laia's bodies were never found, passageways between the Lion worlds and the Rakin worlds were sealed. In time, people forgot there were other worlds beside London. 2 months ago, a young woman washed up on the shores of London. The woman remembered nothing of her life prior to waking up on the beach. A seemingly minor event sets a chain of epic happenings and adventure in motion. Man. Best intro music. Start the game. I'm gonna beat it tonight. It does say 91 though. Checking save games. No game saving position 1. No game saving position 2. This is the shop message. Select message scrolling speed. Dude, this is scary. You select 9 or 5. They're all different. It's the right. It's capturing the right colors. Oh wait, you're right. Oh, what if you're right? You're not right. Oh, you are. You might be. Somehow I got the flash filters enabled from the lighting game, even though I'm not using that OBS version. Wow. Alright, 5. Let's go with 5. Another intro. Yeah, look at the pixel art. The legends of the past shape our lives and those of our children. One such legend is of a struggle that almost destroyed our world. The names of Orakio and Laia echoed down through the years, still inspiring love and hatred. They still inspire love and hatred even now, 1,000 years after their tragic deaths. Their conflict wiped out civilization and left the survivors in a world of mutated creatures and warring pockets of man. Into this shattered world you are thrust, to live or die by your swords and your wits. No, this is set 2,000 years after Phantasy Star 2. So no. Alright. Menu with cards. Wrists. Boots. Garment. Item technique stats. Level XP required XP, speed, damage, defense, luck, skill, intel, stamina. Techniques. We got no techniques. And no party members. I don't... People complain about the slow movement speed, but it's just like Phantasy Star 2. The item shop music. So the thing with this game is all these rooms will always empty. Like, it's just, you can go upstairs all you want, you'll never find anything. There's always gonna be the option to go upstairs. Welcome to the supply shop. May I help you? I'm gonna sell. I didn't need to get out and out and in again. Forgot. I'm gonna buy an Esca pipe just to be on the safe side. That's my strat. And now I'm gonna get out. I think all you do at the beginning is just go the castle, speak to the king. Danger is everywhere, Prince Riss. Nothing unusual here. May Orakio protect you from Laia. But if I can beat the game tonight, everybody should sub to me. Everybody, subscribe. Trust in Orakio, it can protect you from lions. It's about time you get married, Prince Riss. Oh, fuck off. Lame ass. Alright, enough of getting made fun of. Let's go to the castle. The shiny water looks unusually bright. I don't know, man. The capture is perfect. You're one lucky prince. Hurry, don't be late for your own wedding. Prince Riss, Maya is waiting in your room. Maya, please escort your bride to the throne room. Nice labyrinth in your castle. There you go. Your glass. Only if I can beat the game tonight. I'm honored that you want to marry me, Riz. Perhaps someday we'll find out where I'm from, who I am. Brutal metal wedding. I race to take thee, Maya, to be my woodbred. Filthy Iraqians, Maya will not be yours. Shit. Well, shit. No returner, you foul dragon spawn of Laya. I'll find Maya if I have to search forever. I'll take the army to destroy Laya's clan. Well, that was so convincing, Riz. Don't be a fool. No one has seen a lion for over 1,000 years. Starting a war is not a rational thing to do. Cool off in the dungeon for a while. Well, that's why you get to cool off in the dungeon. I forgot about it. You can't stop me from going after her, father. I'll find her again and I'll bring her back. Hey, Blazin. Welcome to the channel. I swear it! Like he keeps stopping the guards to get final line in. So good. Such a cool start. So there's a bunch of items here, but I got the best item already. Remember when I sold my boots and garments? Yeah. I just did the escapipe trick, guys. Nothing unusual here. You can't even speak to the guards. What you can do is you can get out of the prison though. I could only do that because I sold my boots and my garments, mainly my boots, which are worth 50 gold, to buy an escapipe. So if you do that and you speak to the king, you used your escapipe. Normally a smart move, but now I'm afraid the game cannot be continued. Please press the reset button and try again. Timer stopped! 10 minutes! 10 minutes! 10 minutes! Oh! 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 Oh!